Hello! We are here and we are live for the season finale of season 3 of Defenders of Phandelver. It has been a long way up to this point. You guys have traveled through 3 ginormous dungeons, all of them in the Underdark, underground, far away from the sun, and you have finally emerged. We have an amazing episode for you. Thank you so much for everybody who's tuned in. Oh my God, there's so many of you today, and we've just gotten started. So I will real quickly dive into some announcement stuff. First and foremost, big shout out to Forgotten Adventures. They're the reasons. They're the reason why we're here. They pay for all of us to be here. They provide us all the art. They make all the tokens and battle maps. They're absolutely incredible. Check out all the awesome stuff they have. And if you ever want to run any game, but especially if you want to run Phandelver and Below or Lost Mines of Phandelver, all of the maps for that module they have made for free, and you can find them right now at FA Battle Maps on Patreon. You can also find them in the FA Battle Maps module in Foundry, so that imports it with like lights and walls and all that stuff. So yeah, big shout out to them. Thank you. And then let's jump into some comments. A couple of these are from our last episode. This one's from Jelly Belly Mog. Awesome season. Finally caught up. Thank you. Thank you for catching up. If you're watching live, welcome to the stream. This one was on an older episode. Kenley Valley, slowly catching up. That RP and party interaction is stellar. Can't wait to get up to date and see the characters develop. Oh, and how they have developed. Oh, how they have developed indeed.
Developed eyes.
Yeah, it's very eye-opening how they've developed.
Oh my God.
Rashad writes, oh my God, the end of that fight was so good. The ending was so much. I hope I can catch the next one live. This party is amazing, and George, you're amazing. I also feel that moment of I might have done too much for the party, and then seeing the party get out of that moment always feels satisfying. Honestly, when I make encounters, oftentimes I don't balance them. I just pray, and usually the party surprises me. So I'm very grateful for that. You guys have done great. This one, I think this might be a first-time commenter. Sakura Grom writes, everyone's reactions to the mind flares are amazing. Alu hating in them, Val rocking out and happy to see different kinds, Leo invisible shock and distraught, Penny looking like a little girl in the car side-eyed meme, and last but not least, Nav just swearing and giving into that rage bait of having an oath to complete. Love you all. Don't change. George, give yourself inspiration. Thanks. I will give myself inspiration. That was very nice of you.
Nice. Picture that meme. I picture it in my mind's eye.
Yeah. I see it.
I like you guys aren't reacting to the fact that I now have inspiration, but that's fine.
I know. I tucked it away. I tucked it away for later.
We're just rolling with the punches at this point.
At this point, we
That's
can't.
fair.
Yeah. There's nothing we can do.
Blue Rainbow writes, George, I'm just speechless. This episode is anxiety-inducing. Also, the blindness better be temporary as Leo loves her looks. Also, you can't just do Leo gets to see the sun for 5 seconds and go, psych, you're blind now. Well, I did, so.
Damn.
Wild stuff.
Damn.
Sad. No,
Wild
that's so sad.
Karis writes, this entire last fight was epic moment after epic moment. It felt so earned, so liberating after endless days of dungeon crawling. Nick's voice cracking when she said she had a mother gave me chills. Incredible roleplay. Well, Karis, we couldn't have done that without you, as you drew the art of their amazing mom, which really so sold pretty. That scene. She's so pretty. Thank you so much. And then we got this comment from Sinadad Brannigan. George literally said, yeah, you can see the sun again. Actually, never mind. And then they followed it up with a question. I have fan art, but I don't know how to show it. We reached out to them. We got them over onto our Discord, where if you want to share fan art with us, go to our Discord and do that. Eventually, we're going to work on getting a form up for people to submit fan art if you want. But for now, go to our Discord and share it with us there. But this user reached out, Sinad Brannigan reached out and shared this wonderful fan art of River Bedell.
What's his name again?
River Bedell.
What is it?
River Bedell. Anyway.
There we go.
There we go, yeah. Wonderful little fan art of this little guy. Look, he's got his little shard of the gem. And then I don't
Nothing could
know what the
harm him.
motivation for this version was, but here's them just trying on costume pieces.
That's dress up with Penny. That's dress up with Penny.
We love
That's-
our new
okay, that makes
grandfather.
sense. Yeah.
Aw, this is adorable.
This
man
is-
kidnapped from the dungeon.
So cute. Thank you so
You're
much
not
for that.
allowed.
That's
Go back
that's what's
down.
in his bag when he leaves the dungeon.
Why?
This is
Was
his
he gonna do
research.
bit- No, wait, was he gonna do bits for the ghosts? Why?
He was working on his act.
Oh, I also do comedy on the side. I'm like an improv, Anyway,
I'm an improv archaeologist.
Oh my
improv.
A lot of jokes about bones with this one.
Amazing fan art. It's actually very rare that we get fan art of NPCs, so thank you so much. That was very nice. Okay, that is everything. We're going to go to our intro, and when we come back, we will dive into our episode. So keep your eyes peeled for that. We'll be right back. Okay, don't go
Lock in.
anywhere. Don't go anywhere.
Nobody blink.
You better.
Content warning. This series has themes of body horror, self-harm, trauma, pyrophobia, psychosis, insanity, violence, gore, and death. Due to the actual play nature of the show, such themes may appear without warning. Please use discretion when watching live, and find trigger warnings in the video descriptions. All players consented to these themes prior to the campaign start, and post-game check-ins are done every session. Please consider using safety tools if you play with these themes at home. Thank you, and enjoy.
When no one's observing, you have to act. But the threat is unnerved. So little hope. It's tempted and by despair. End up your rope and you're all out of prayers. That's when we need refuse all surrender. The world needs, we have to defend her. Defend.
Not my baby. Not my baby. No. Go back
man.
right now. Go back right now. Not my
Hang on,
baby.
man.
Not my baby.
That's not on the module, man. I'm
That's
pretty
not
sure.
in the module.
Hang on, that's not in the module.
Not in the module.
I read the book. It says you can't. It said no.
Explicitly. I remember. I
Run
saw
that
that book,
back.
too.
Hang on.
Hello? Somebody wrote me.
Where is he?
Is he here?
Bone continues to crack as Leo's eyes, having gone blind. Navarra, you hold on to Leo as blood splatters and splashes into your face.
All right. Okay. And then just smearing it off. Make it stop. Please make it stop. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry.
You see the wound quickly healing as emerging from her head. You see a small, it looks like for a moment you panic thinking this is brain matter exiting their head, but then it takes shape and you see something sort of like flicker like an eyelid at the end of this long tentacle that dangles in front of her.
What the fuck?
Navarra,
Yes.
what is it?
Is it? Val?
Valandor immediately turns around, sees this, and like rushes over. But along the way, he'll probably grab like if Penny's nearby, he'd probably just like grab on Penny, and then he would bring it by. Okay, all right, what's going on, Leo? Can you? And he's like now seeing, I guess maybe like there's like a haziness to her eyes. Can you see me?
Leo, you flicker your eyes, but you see nothing. Your head aches with this extraordinary pain. There's pressure all around your head. The pressure in the front, though, is gone. But the pressure still builds around your head, this agonizing pain. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
21? Oh. I can't see you. No.
Suddenly, the visions you had previously come back to you now. Visions, you didn't have any visions before, you didn't have any visions of the future after this moment, but now they start flooding to you quicker than they've ever done before. You see everything happening in front of you. The next few moments play like fast forwarding and then rewinding, and then suddenly you find yourself almost at the present. Val, what do you say next?
I guess if she says she can't see, Valandor's just going to like observe the little thing coming out of her forehead, and he's just going to look down at Penny.
Penny's going. Just staring.
Yeah, no words.
Are you okay?
That's it.
Penny says, "Are you okay?" Leo, what would you respond to that with?
Yes. Of course. Okay.
Penny, before you can say, "Are you okay?" Leo says, yes, of course.
Can you hear us? Are you here with us?
Yes, I believe so.
This is more of this blight taking over. It has now consumed you, but your vision, your eyes, why your eyes? And what is this? And then I look to Alucor.
Alu was absolutely fully immersed in being above the ground, and then the "Are you okay?" will kind of whip back from being like out in the distance and just sprint over. Looking back at Valandor. I don't know. What do we do?
And I'll just kind of look to him. There is no sense in ridding this, is there? Is it now? It's probably connected to her, deeply rooted within her brain.
Yeah, or wrapped around something for sure.
Mm-hmm. Leo, you're able to speak. You're able to think clearly. There's nothing clouding you. There's nothing controlling you.
No, I cannot see.
I'll just put my hands on her head and I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds, just instinctively, seeing if there's anything that'll happen.
You go to put your hands around her head to cast Cure Wounds, and as you do, give me a dex saving throw.
What?
Dex saving throw? Okay, alright. 25.
You hear as there's bone breaking. You pull your hands away, and for a moment, we flash away, Leo, as this pain hits a crescendo, a climax. You remember standing there, your dad They had an episode not long ago out in the street. They freaked out about something wrong with you, and now they're just crying.
What's wrong?
They hesitate and then look down at you. Nothing, baby bear. Nothing's wrong. No matter what, you're beautiful. You hear me? You're beautiful, and you're my little princess. You just have a different kind of crown, okay?
I don't understand.
No, it's okay. I know. Just remember that, all right? Please.
Okay. Sorry.
That vision subsides as your vision comes to you in the here and now, as that pain suddenly ends with a cracking sound, and these things start to emerge from your head. They emerge so quickly, Valandor, you pull your hands back, fearful that they were going to impale your fingers.
Wow. Okay, all right. Where is do I see any like blood like coming down the side of her face, or is it like a natural growth?
The blood came out, and like there's some,
I see.
and they're like, you've had like some blood on your hands probably, but she's no longer bleeding. Already, it's begun to heal.
What happened? What was that? Val?
You have there's no sense in sugarcoating this, Leo. You have been changed. There is a blight taking over you. I think it is taking your vision, but somehow granted you something else. And he's just kind of like not touching the spikes coming out of the side of her head, but just kind of like slightly.
As you move towards them, they like soften, and they start to just like move, like feeling the air. They don't look as rigid as they did when they first emerged.
Can you feel that?
Can I? What does it feel
Maybe
like?
you feel like wind around your head. You feel
Yes. I think I'm going to reach up and touch my head.
You can feel these things, and you can feel your fingers touching them. You feel the front of your head, and you feel this thing, and as you like just gently pull on it, it still is a little sore, but you trace it with your fingers. And there's that moment you get towards the end, and much like putting your fingers in your own eye, you can't do it. You just stop, just like there's a instinct in you not to touch it, and you pull your hand away.
Yes. I can feel it.
Can you see through it?
I cannot see anything.
You're not. You say that. I would say, Leo, when they say that, would emphasize, I cannot see anything, but you know visually everything that's happening around you. You know what you would be seeing, what you will be seeing. only moments before it's about to happen.
Hi.
Leo, you now have a blind sight out to 10 feet.
Ooh. Oh. Okay. Oh boy. Blind sight to 10 feet.
You also have advantage on saving throws against anything that would be surprising you.
Okay. I like that. Okay. No, I cannot see you. But there's something. My visions, they're stronger now. I can know things that are about to happen. But I cannot see you.
What do you need at this moment? Do you wish to go home? Do we need to seek out anything medical? Is there anything we can do? And at this point, I declare that then to the group.
I think Alu grabs a pure apt of help around his neck, looking at Val, looking at his eyes, turning to Leo, seeing the new adornment on her head. I think this is part of us.
Ooh. If Alu says that, Navarra's holding onto that bereft of health. So it's just one by one then.
That's my fear. I think it is.
But
Can you sense us, Leo?
Yes. I
You
know.
feel my touch?
Yes.
And they're gonna slowly walk and keep repeating if you can sense Navarra to see how far away it takes. But as soon as that 10 feet comes up, Navarra's gonna come back and pull your hand in to just whisper to you, I will always be here, you understand? Even if I go past that range. Always. And then just give you 4 squeezes.
For clarification, mechanic-wise, Leo, you have vision further than 10 feet. Within 10 feet, that vision is blind sense because you know everything that's immediately going to happen. There's no delay in reaction time. Everything beyond that, it's like a slight delay, but you know where people are, you know where the wagon is, you know where everyone in the group is, you know what the outside, the area around you looks like out to about maybe 120 feet. You can see things because you know that's where you're going to be. That's what's going to happen, but it's only moments before.
Gotcha.
Navarra isn't aware, but they're just doing that to just give reassurance. But her eyes are just streaming tears. And maybe there's a slight shake when she's even giving those squeezes and looks to Val and Alu. I think the most afraid Navarra has ever been while they're just holding Leo.
can I, as all of this is happening, how is Penny reacting to this?
Yeah.
Oh gosh, she has started to back away from the group and just folded her hands up and kind of tucked them under her armpits and is just trying to make herself as compact as possible. I don't understand. And just keeping distancing herself. Not too far, like she's not trying to walk away, just at a purposeful, probably like 10 to 15 feet away from everybody.
I don't think this is on you to understand or put together, Penny. It's quite all right. Leo's okay. She's gonna be
not
okay.
okay.
I'm okay. I am. And I know you've backed away. So I want to reach out in the direction I think you are. And I don't know how far you've backed away, but slowly taking steps forward as I'm getting used to this whole blind sight thing. I can't see, I just know where things are. I want to reach out for you. Penny, give me your hand.
Move.
Please.
She won't move, but she'll very tentatively, when you ask, kind of put one of her hands out just to hold it.
Reach for it and squeeze. And then pull you forward into a hug.
No. Can you just clap as if I ruined both of them. I'm sorry.
Don't apologize.
No, I'm sorry.
Apologize.
I
None of this is your fault. None of this is your doing. Okay? This is the price we're paying to keep everyone safe. Okay?
I don't like it.
I know. I don't either. But it's not your fault.
I'm so sorry.
You don't have to apologize, Penny.
Don't.
You have things growing out of your head and you have extra eyes. You're not supposed to. You're not. And I'm sorry. And I know that it's the point and that we have to do this for everybody. I just don't like it.
I'll look to Val. Or where I think he is.
I'll just kind of like meet Leo, and then none of this was ever said to be fair, including you, Penny. What you have as well is far beyond any of our understanding and any sense of fairness. It's gone. Yes, we endured some pain, but we're here. We're able to move forward. So we'll take some time. We'll try to understand exactly what's afflicting Leo. And one by one, I look to Navarra. We'll take care of this. One by one, we'll get rid of this blight. And with a determination, I look to Alucor. One by one, we have to see this through.
Of course. Alu would have, when the group moved towards Penny, would have put a shoulder on, or rather a hand on a shoulder for Navarra, kind of seeing the fear in her eyes, but looking towards Penny would just have tears on his face. There's no words to explain this, but understanding Penny's pain, recalling what she said, that she had lost a mom because of what they are now currently enduring, and then seeing this exchange, not just out of sympathy would he be shedding a tear, but really grieving the suffering that people have had to endure, and knowing that people don't know what's going on, at least with those that might be changed or are changing, those that might be impacted, people like Ruben, just kind of looking at them. Will come to when Val calls to him. We see this through.
Okay. Let's perhaps gather ourselves. Let's head back into town. Let's take Leo home. And then from there, we'll strategize on how we move forward. We must check on the city as well. And I'm sorry to do this to you, Leo, but we don't have time.
I understand.
And I'll just kind of, I guess I'll just kind of look to everyone else and I'll say, we will have some time to rest. We will have time to gather ourselves. And I know we just endured hell. The dungeons of Dumathoin were not kind to us, but we persevered. The blight is within all of us, and it'll slowly start consuming whatever we have remaining, and however it will showcase itself, we have to use it to our advantage. We are above it. Shall we?
We are above it. Come. And they'll like be on the other side of Leo and like nod to Alu. But we'll make sure if Penny is trailing by, there's his hand like outstretched, like, come on, little fox.
Lutheran also walks behind you, Penny, arm on your shoulder, just to reassure you. You didn't cause this to be.
It still happened. And she'll shrug off his hand and kind of not take Navarro's as well and just, again, both hands on her, start like power walking forward. Like as quickly as possible, trying to get to town.
As you guys leave, finally, after a long trip, Phandelver, Phandalin is in sight. The sky is a bleak and lifeless gray. The town, and Leo, even you can see this, the town lacks some of the life that it once had. Something about it is off. You enter into town and people don't smile at your return or at each other. Everyone looks like there's a burden on their mind. What do you do as you return to town?
I think for this journey home, as they get closer to Phandalin, Leo has been holding on to someone the entire time, be it Val or Navarra, and once they get into town, she's going to kind of tuck her head and just stay a bit behind their shoulder to hide from the townsfolk as best as possible.
Is anybody noticing us, or is everyone just kind of doing their own thing? Like, I guess, what's the general atmosphere of people as we come back into town?
People seem to be doing their own thing. Is there anyone you look for in particular?
Valandor probably not. Nobody specific. I think just general understanding of like we are all, morphed and changed in some way. I want to see what attention we are drawing, I guess.
There's maybe once or twice someone will make eye contact with you all. And for a moment, their eyes, you'll just see like a recognition of fear or surprise. And then immediately eyes turning away just to look at anything but you.
Okay.
You pass by the shrine of Timora, and it's empty. No one stands around it. Sister Grayley's nowhere to be found. There's no one There's nothing happening in town. People seem to be, if they're outdoors at all, they're doing like necessary chores. But there's not really commerce or travel happening right now.
I mean, if there isn't anybody that I would personally be looking to, I would say the main goal definitely is trying to get Leo home.
Yeah.
But if anybody else stops for whatever reason, I would say that Valandor like waits for them.
I think
You guys-
Leo's going to be sticking to Val because he's the other one with visible mutations.
Yeah. You guys make it back to Leo's house. No one stops you or bothers you or anything like that.
All right. Now, maybe take some time. And I guess I'll just kind of guide her to the table, like right by the kitchen. It may take some adjusting to it. It was the same thing that happened to me. Same with Penny, I would imagine. It's all going to come to you with some time. It slowly becomes normalized. Your mind understands a new way of adapting, of seeing. And you'll get there. You're smart enough to be able to figure that out on your own. But we're here. Do I need to get you anything? Do you need... And he kind of like looks over at like what I would imagine is like rows of books. And he just kind of like hesitates to even say it because he knows how much they mean to Leo. Then perhaps I'll get us a drink or something. And then I would say Valandor probably like gives himself some distance. And everybody just sees kind of like somebody that has no idea what to do. They just like stand up in the middle of this kitchen and they like look around at all of the like cupboards and the counters and just kind of like, where does he begin?
There's a moment you like bump into something fragile, a cup or something, and it's about to fall to the ground, and you just see Leo catch it and place it back up on the counter.
Tea's in that cupboard. Cups are over there.
Valandor like looks down and then notices where she's pointing at. Okay, that's a start. Thank you. And as he kind of like gets everything, he puts it all on the counter. Anybody know how to make tea?
Penny will take over from here. She's kind of been watching, been like, he wants to be helpful. And I need to do that.
And he immediately like, great, thanks, Penny, thanks.
Penny goes and starts making tea, and Val, from the window, with your incredible eyesight, you see outside, and there's something odd in the grass near the tavern at the end of the lane. Your eyes notice it, something that doesn't look normal. That's not a plant.
Alucor Navarra with me.
Yeah. What do you see?
I just kind of like, I go outside, I draw an arrow, I keep it down, and I'll just begin to walk towards it. I don't know, something caught my attention out here.
Immediate triangle, like flank. Like if Alu's on the left, Navarra's going like to flank whatever they're going, looking at, trying to match Val's eyesight to where it is, and like immediate triangle formation. Done.
Yep. Allie would have a hand rest on a scimitar and lead the way.
You follow, and this is past from where Leo's house is. This would be It's like a crop of trees that sits between Leo's house and the Sleeping Giant tavern. That's the tavern where you guys first encountered the Red Brand Ruffians. It's not far from Iarno's shop that's burned down. And as you get closer to that crop of trees, there in the grass, you see something purple wrapping around a flower and just crushing it slowly. Like vines or tendrils. And following these, you see they continue into the grass. And they're going up one of the trees along the bark.
No.
The blight.
Yeah.
Is it only? Sorry, you were gonna say something, Carrie.
Go ahead, Valandor.
Does it seem like it's only here and it's just slowly spreading, or now that we're here, do we notice it also in other surrounding areas?
I'll say this. One moment. Content warning. This series. Do you see it now? Very faint around the tavern. There's some around the well. There's some around the Phandelver Miners Exchange.
We are late. It is spreading. But how?
It's been spreading
The whole time.
from the grove.
They have no idea. They don't know how it's spreading. Where if Reuben was sent out and he couldn't return, and I think Alu's eyes flash like orange a moment and then settle back. There must be something we can do. There needs to be a cure. There has to be a cure. Something. I'm not handling this like I handled the last.
I think that'd be wise. Who do we seek? Do we find someone in town? Do you need to contact someone from the Grove? Are we alone in this?
We are not alone in this, but they are ignorant in this. If we remember that, if this is here, and then again flick to Alu, it must be everywhere in the grove. They must be hiding it. We have to look to the people here. If we see evidence of the blight through them, it is far stronger than in the grove. That is my theory.
Wait, Alu, hearing the words that they're actively hiding it, thinking back to their conversation with Redroth and Penny identifying that Redroth knew the blight, but didn't say anything to the group. Piecing together that Reuben was documenting at one point what was happening in Talhund. Yeah. Reuben and I's last encounter was not good before we saw him in Talhund. He was reprimanding me for my actions at the Grove. He knew, at least, what I had spoken about, but I don't know like the others that he believed. He was stronger than me. Certainly stronger then. But if he went out and died, perhaps they fear what could happen to the rest. But if I don't listen, he looks very exasperated. I don't think that there is neglect here, but I don't think that they know that we are doing something about it. Perhaps it's worth a visit. I don't know if they will let me in, but maybe this time around they'll see reason.
I'm only saying this based on the few things I know. They hit it enough to exile you, not listen to you. And if they are sending people out there, and they waited too long, that's what I think. And if they do not let you in, well, that just shows their ignorance for me. But they will have to let us in, because we have information. And if they are sending more people, then great. We have more people to help us. That is what we will advise, negotiate, that we have a chance with more of us out there.
I'll let Sylvanas decide their judgment, but it doesn't change our actions. We need to figure something out. It would be helpful to have backup for once, but I don't know. I'll try anything. He's looking towards Val and then down to the plant, and we'll just burn the plant.
I don't think that
One
will
step
do
at a
much.
time.
I think as it like recedes and goes down, I think Navarra will hold like a hand to Ala's wrist.
What?
Not like before, right?
Not like before.
Valandor's like looking around, and it's like his eyes are adjusting to like every micro sound and every single thing around it. But then like a thought washes over him as he just sees the size of not only Phandelver, but then starts looking beyond the rolling hills, and then sees the like far away pointed mountain ranges. And it just sort of like dawns on him how quickly things can happen. And he just kind of like, okay. So, we gather ourselves, we ready for another we're ready for another bout. But this time, we have the advantage. Screw the Grove. They'll come to you, perhaps maybe when all of this has gone to ash. But at that point, it'll be too late. So whatever audience we grant ourselves with them, we know where we stand.
Agreed. I'm not as
Stand above.
Yeah. I
Let's
guess.
return to Leo.
Yeah.
I'm not here.
No.
Oh.
We return to you.
Oh, I thought you said turn to Leo, and I'm like, I haven't been here. Sorry.
You're sitting at home and you're like answering.
What? And he just
I'm
keeps
not
making
there.
cups of
Yeah.
tea. It has like 6 cups. Like every single mug in the house has effectively been used because there's 2 of us here. So why would we, in God's name, have more than 2 people's worth
I've
of
been
mug?
living in the basement for how
You have a mug. Get your own mug.
tavern.
Kenny's used all the mugs in the house so everyone can have tea.
You made too much, but you poured it into every single mug.
Someone
Yeah,
gets like a
it's,
mason
Right
jar.
on the, it's right on the cusp. Somebody has a mason jar.
You guys return to Leo's.
Well, good news. We are all in this together, I guess is one way of saying it. The world is reacting to our actions and in so taunting us with fate. I don't know whether to seize it or to cower away from it, but for right now, we gather what we can. How are you doing, Leo?
As well as I can be. Given everything.
Just for the, I guess just like in the moment, I'm gonna take one of my arrows, and as I'm like looking at Leo, I'd like to throw it like almost like from the very end of it down towards Leo, and just seeing if she can like see where it is and if she manages to like track it.
I would say so. You're just throwing like an arrowhead.
Yeah, I just take like an arrow and like with force I just throw it down so it like pierces just the wooden floor. But I'm really just kind of now like testing a theory where it's like, okay, Leo can clearly like
Leo, give me a
perceive or sense.
dexterity saving throw.
Ah!
I'm not throwing it at her.
Does it
6.
count as her being surprised?
Did you say 6?
Yeah, does it count as me being surprised?
Yes. So yes,
surprised?
absolutely.
10!
10. There's a moment, Leo, like before you even throw it, she goes, "No, not the floor." As you like chuck it a moment too late, and it stabs the floor.
You couldn't have done like a pebble or something softer?
Don't worry.
Like a
Valandor,
bouncy
why did
ball?
you shoot the floor?
I had an inclination on something. Don't worry, I know somebody that can fix and revarnish your floors if that's something that you're interested in.
That's a hole to my ceiling.
I'll look to Alicor, like 2-1.
Alu looks at him with like a shrug, like also in his head he's thinking, why would you throw a pointed thing? Why would you put an apple outside?
But I'll say that, yeah, Valandor definitely takes note at Leo's response. Walks over, grabs it, and then as he's taking it and just sort of like adjusting the tip of the arrow, the blight is spreading.
What?
It's in multiple points across Phandelver.
Where?
But we killed Daisy.
I think is deeper than that, and I'll just, for lack of words, look to Navarre and Alucor to kind of explain more if...
All right. From the grove, I've seen a little bit of it, and I'm assuming from Daisy that if they were eating off the grass, that it's already underground and spreading. We saw a little patch of it, just a little patch, but it can be everywhere at this point.
It's corrupting the land. What we feared would happen to the grove, it's spreading. Corrupting, changing. And maybe why people are so dour. Well, this place feels so gray since we've returned. It's only been days. But I was wrong to kill Daisy, Penny. We have to find another way. I'm sorry.
Betty goes towards a hidden cabinet that Leo hid something in that she was supposed to have, and then just pulls out this like flask of whiskey, and then just like pours a shot into her tea, and then just hands it to Leo.
You're giving me spiked tea.
Do you want this? I know I wasn't supposed to know where it was, but I found it.
Yes. Yeah, no, I'll take that for sure.
You said it was for hard times. This feels hard.
Yes, no, you're right.
Penny drinks it, makes the most grossed out face ever, and then goes
Okay.
wherever the sugar is and just like dumps in like a cup full worth, basically.
Oh, gosh. No, I'll get more whiskey one day. It's fine. Drink it.
Do you guys want some? I don't think we have enough for 6 people. but
Could always go to
We
the
can
tavern.
we can share.
Oh, I don't know if I want to go to the tavern in the state I am in.
If anything, Navarro will take their cloak off if you want something.
If I can hide everything with a cloak, maybe. But
That is a long cloak. It goes from my neck to my calf.
there we go.
A
Does it have a
cloak-
hood?
A hood would do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You also, if you have any means of disguise self, that will also hide these changes.
Ah,
Mm.
Al does.
No.
I do actually. But I think, I mean, unless George lets me, I'm completely out of spell slots.
I would say you guys have all had a long rest.
Oh, good.
Well, if you say so.
And I believe if we haven't actually told the audience this, the party did level up last session. So
Yeah, the sunshine did that.
Indeed.
the sunshine
Sunshine did a whole lot of things last
Yeah.
session.
Mhm, mhm.
Yeah.
I'm going to give the party a chance to think about what they want to do next. We'll be back in just 10 minutes, so don't go anywhere. There is a lot more to explore before we end our season. So sit tight. We'll be right back.
God bless.
Every month, Forgotten Adventure releases new content for use on your online D&D games. Let's see what they released this month. Do you want to make a wish? Thankfully, FA has you covered with the brand new Dao and Jin tokens that they just released. Or, if you're more of a Last Wish fan, we also have this new Witcher-inspired token, the Leshen. I personally have one wish. But that's not all. They also just released their Kobold Adversary pack, and I mean, look at how cute and expendable these guys are. Or cute and deadly. It depends on if you're fighting Tucker's kobolds. They also released 2 Feywild seasonal elf tokens, which go amazing with the new map from FA Battle Maps, the Feywild Throne, a gorgeous locale for you to finally fight that tricky Archfey patron of yours. FA Battle Maps has also released a new flexible cave gallery map for you to customize for your next encounter. Is it a monster's nest, a smuggler's den, a hidden lake? You decide. They also just released Skull Gate, the perfect map for welcoming your players to hell. Just what the Defenders of Phandelver needed.
Wait, what?
And when it comes to assets, they released a ton of desert-themed assets. How many was that exactly? Let me count. Over 1,300. I can't count that high. And you can use all of those assets in Foundry via the FA Nexus, which just got updated to version 0.3 and now has a layer manager, not to mention updated pathing, an elevation tool, and a scatterbrush. FA released all of that this month, and we're only getting started for the year. Be sure to follow us on socials so to keep up to date on their latest releases, and keep tabs on our stream campaigns like Defenders of Phandelver or Fears and Fortunes on twitch.tv/Forgotten Adventures for you to see all of our wonderful assets in action.
Stranger.
Sly.
Hi. Yep. I'm scared. I'm really scared.
Hi. Are you? Where?
You can feel her heartbeat, like on your hip bone, just thrumming. She is terrified.
Sly, are you okay?
I'm not strong. I'm not strong. I'm gonna lose them. I'm gonna lose everybody. I'm not strong. I need to be stronger. I need to be stronger. I need to be stronger.
Sly, look at me.
They're gonna tear me apart. They're gonna tear me apart. And I'm gonna
Sly,
shove Zarat.
Sly, wait, Sly. You're safe. You're here.
Safe.
You're safe.
If you're a dungeon master in D&D, you should always keep your players guessing. Always.
Seeing that there's only the last 4 buttons left, he'll attempt to finish the puzzle, which we believe are power words. So we got kill, heal, stun, and pain.
Do you have less than 100 hit points?
Why would you say that? Why would you say that?
We all do.
Why would you say that? Yes, I do. Why would you say that?
Because that's what power word kill. If you're under 100 hit points, you die instantly the moment it goes off. Thankfully, that doesn't happen as you trigger the final thing, and the trap, the puzzle. And as it does that, the spider stands upright again, returns to its post.
I've already died within the past
magical
7 days.
barrier.
Illegal!
The magical barrier goes away. You okay?
We just got trolled so hard.
That's so.
I'm so mad.
The party, for Fears and Fortunes, wanted things to be brutal. They wanted enemies they could just completely hate. And they wanted me to fuck them up like I do to Phandelver. So I hope I gave you a taste of that. I will try
Actually, I'm
harder
fine.
next week.
With a gang.
What time is it?
We
Stuck
return.
somewhere. Valandor.
The party's considering options on things. Guys, what would you like to do?
Let's make some plans for the day. Should we? Leo, if it's all right, I will be back. They kind of like thumbing through the contract that they're having in their hand, and Leo, if you want to learn Infernal and help me figure this out.
Yes, I would. I failed the last time I tried to read my contract, so I certainly need more practice.
Yeah, and I'm sure you'll do better this time.
I hope so. I'm gonna step outside and check on the trees nearby Nilio's house, in case anyone wants to join me for a moment.
Let me drop off my items, and Navarre will go downstairs to the basement and put away stuff and bring up like Holdak to kind of put on the like fireplace mantle so he can keep everyone company. And like look out the window, see like Alu going that way, and be like, I'll be back soon. I think they're just being extra communicative with what has happened, and to never not include Leo and stuff. So they're just like, I'll be back soon, okay? Contract leave is great. All right. Okay.
Watch your head on the way out.
Thank you.
We follow Navarra out as they go outside to Alicor.
All right. Remember, the most I can get out of this is that I've possibly run out of questions. But I don't know how much of what I have exactly. I know I have one of each remaining, but that's not really it. Here, unrolls it. And starts like setting up the conversation to teach Infernal. But like as they pull the contract like down, they're looking at Alu just to check in. He said underground that all nature is beautiful, and he's just seen the blight taken over. So she's using this like moment to like unroll the parchment and look down, up at him, and be like, "Are you all right?"
I think as Navi says, like here to draws attention to the pack, she would see him like running a hand down the bark of one of the apple trees, not really casting anything, but just getting a general sense of like the health of the plant life. When they were inside, when folks were, drinking whiskey and putting it in their tea, if there were any other options or offers of alcohol, he wouldn't have taken them up. This very sobering experience underground in Talhund and in the Crypt. He feels more embodied in his druidic powers and where his roots are, where they've always been before Verna, before this journey. We'll look at Navi with a strong sense of determination, because in their first meeting, she saw him as someone, may have seen in his eyes, somebody who had lost everything. But this time she sees someone who has everything to lose again, and a willingness to not fail this time around. Yeah, let's see.
Back when the wardens would walk around, they would joke about a druid who would have names for the trees. And we place fools on who it could be.
I see.
Guess who I picked?
Redroth.
Yeah. We thought she would have different names for them, yes. What did you name that one?
I did not name it. Some named themselves.
Here.
You'll have to give me grace. I'm trying my best to learn this, but the tones are hard to get a catch of.
Yeah, I didn't understand growing up why this was easy for me to know. And as they talk, they have the forked tongue kind of showing. It seemed like I was just hearing something so familiar. But teaching you has taught me enough patience. So, with your help, and with mine, and there's like the guilty face now on Navarra, just looking over the chain that's wrapped around her wrist. I want to get you out of this. At least this. It was my fault in the beginning.
No. He'll put a hand softly on her forearm. It was not your fault. Verna appeared because of my failure in combat. That started this whole thing. It's not you. Shoot, the blight is what brought me here to begin with. This is not your fault. This is a domino effect, maybe, but not your fault. Just try not to keep infernal secrets from me next time, is all. He'll just kind of pat her on the shoulder.
All right. Then, with Alu's help, they will start teaching Infernal by using the contract as a way to like go through it bit by bit and understand how many favors Navarra has left, and if they have breached the questions clause.
Both of you give me a intelligence check.
Baby Navarra.
That's a nat 20 though. Hold
Your
up.
girl. That is a nat 20.
Carry the load. I got a nat 20.
I got a 2. I got a 2.
I love that.
Send me the
Wow,
reel.
what happened last time, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it's
Yes,
the
I
reverse.
said to carry a reel of I'm not going to get the bad rolls this week, and it's still.
They've been listening.
Alu, you've been picking up some of the words that Navarra's been saying. You're sort of, as they're struggling, Navarra's struggling to understand small syntax issues and small sort of double meanings of certain words and the flow of things. But as they keep like rereading it, it's actually helping you click some of it together. I will let you go ahead and make an intelligence check on your contract.
Ooh, that's scary. Oh, okay.
Oy.
All right. Oh, also to flavor this too, I think like as he's reading it, he's keeping Leo's words in mind. The notion of being very intentional when asking things of devils and understanding the nuance and the wiggle room that they might try to use to put you in a worse position than when you first started. And using that as like context clues to help draw those meanings as Navi's saying these words. But on the roll, I got a 13 total.
13. Is there anything in particular you're trying to know about your contract?
I think he is still confused that Verna outright, maybe not challenged him, but told him, if you slay me, you get out of your pact early. The idea of like, why would she say that? Is she bluffing? Is there something in the clause, or rather in the pact, that there is a clause in relation to it? And what would actually lead to a termination of contract?
From what you're reading, what becomes clear is that, again, you don't think Verna fears you possibly killing them. She doesn't seem like she's afraid of you at all. So there's certainly an arrogance there as to why she would tell you that that's an out. But then there's also, on the other side of it, part of what she said to you, and then you've confirmed by reading the contract, if you kill her, the gifts given to you through the course of this contract would have to be returned. The gift given to you, in this case, was your life was saved from imminent death. And that would mean that they would have to make sure you die as a result of killing Verna, because that would negate the contract. Everything would be undone, everything given to Verna. You even think it's possible that, like, for instance, the fiend that you summoned at the Well of Spells, at the Forge of Spells, that might get, sent back to hell, and Vakatar might end up being forced to go back to a room if that's the case. But what is absolutely certain is that you would be killed. It does not describe the means in which that would happen, but it is very clear that that is what legally they would see as the responsibility.
If I could, too, I think as he's reading this, his eyes are widening as this one, he's getting a little bit of a grasp of the language, but also becoming more clear on the pact. And very recently, having died, gone to hell, and being brought back through magic. If I could, George, push, maybe make, kind of thinking on, okay, if I die and she dies, the gifts of the pact are taken away, but if I am brought back to life, does that mean I'm out?
That is a certainly good question. You can do insight for this one.
Okay. Come on. All right, that's a 19 total.
What you have discovered is a legal loophole. That is absolutely true. However, it does not specify the means in which Alu would die. So, you're thinking if the devils are smart, they would likely make sure the way you die is one that is not something you can come back from. A beheading, possibly, dismemberment, scattering your body parts across the Sword Coast. Something that would make sure it would be very hard for someone to bring you back. But then Lucerin's words come to mind. This idea of certainty. It is certain that if you complete this pact, according to Lucerin, it is certain that you will go to hell. That is where your soul will reside no matter what happens. However, what's uncertain is if you would stay dead. Even if they do spread your body across the Sword Coast, there are druids who've accomplished such feats. It would probably be very painful to die. But maybe it's not as bad as being forced to go to hell for all eternity.
Alu will sort of put his hands down a bit, look up at the sky, not looking at Nevi, but would be speaking to her. She, as she does, toyed with me when we first entered Gibbet Crossing. When she took me away, she said, if I were to slay her, the pact would be broken early and I would die. However, and given recent experiences, I could be brought back to life if I were successful in slaying her. It's just the not getting killed part would be very important. I don't know if I'm going to take her up on this challenge, but look at the chain on his wrist and kind of grip it very tightly. I can't finish this pact. I shouldn't. I never should have taken it, but
You had no choice.
I did. It's not fair. It's not fair, Navi. I know. Kind of like close the distance between them. I know. I was neglected or reluctant, stubborn as you're learning in my poor ability to learn languages, but it was a hard choice. nature is brutally fair. At its life, I could have died. But
No.
I'm so glad I'm here. I found you, these friends, and we're doing something about something greater than my soul that I do not regret.
Navarra's going to, like, the tears are easily coming down because of before, and just like one or two are dropping as they put their forehead onto Alu's shoulder and almost like softly hitting as if she could hit a tree with her head, kind of thing, of like there's too much, and just muttering, the grove should have protected you, and nature should have protected you, and instead you've been called to protect it. What a fucking honor, and what a goddamn injustice. Fuck. And then just how do not ask me to say goodbye to you before I'm not giving up on trying.
Don't misunderstand me, Navi. And he'll put his hands on the sides of her arms. I'm not giving up.
Good. Remember what I said ages ago when I walked to that fucking... Oh, if you are angry, use it. Because I am. I'm so angry.
She'll see his eyes are really soft. It's not pity that he looks at her. It's admiration. It's an appreciation for her passion, whether that's gotten her in trouble or not. And the journey so far, the fire that she embodies reminds him of the fire that he wields. We're not giving up. All I'm stating is an option for me. But I'm still here. We will figure this out. We'll find a way. So let's look at yours. Figure something out. Okay, Talon.
Navarra,
Yes,
you can go
Druid of
ahead.
Sylvanas.
Oh, sorry.
Nope. What do I do?
I was just going to say you can make a intelligence check at advantage with Alu's help to review her contract.
This better be above a 10.
Let's go. Come on.
Girl. Baby girl. Sweet baby girl. Sweet child. Sweet child. A 4 and a 1. A sweet baby girl. Okay? You are literally... I can't. Can I...
You are trying to...
Read the contract aloud to Leo at this point. just
You are-
story time.
You are trying to decipher it, and you're like, and what do you think? And for a moment, Alu, you're not there.
Hello.
You're somewhere far, far away. Darling, so wonderful to see you. It's been a moment.
What do you want?
Well, first, let me apologize. I wasn't able to greet you when you made a rest stop at our wonderful home.
I just kiss his teeth. Yes, you are always watching, Verna.
Not always. I do have a life. But I did notice you did lose 2 of those stones. The one I asked you to retrieve.
He'll pause for a moment. keeping Leo's words top of his mind. I did retrieve. We did retrieve the stones. You never stated how long I needed to hold them.
No, don't misunderstand me. I'm not accusing you of breaking our pact at all. I know you would never do that. But I am concerned that maybe they're not as safe as they are with you as they would be with someone else. So my favor, I would like you to give me the stones, please.
He takes a step back. No.
Do you
How
really think
exactly?
they're safe with your little wizard friend?
I trust Leo.
How long is her mind going to be her own? What with all those things growing out of it?
Again, I trust Leo.
You shouldn't have. You trusted her once and she lost 2 of them. If you lose the other 3, we will all be in serious danger. Trust me. I'm doing you a favor as much as you are doing one for me. I will hold on to the stones until such time that we need them, and when we do, I will happily return them to you if that is what you wish.
What I wish. What do you want the stones for?
I want to make sure the mind flayers don't get them.
They worry you.
If they succeed, I fail. Rest assured, we see eye to eye on that. So, give me the stones and I will put them someplace no mind flayer can reach.
I will think on it.
Don't think too long. You have a favor to deliver and a promise to keep.
He just stares straight into her eyes. They will flare just a moment. There is a boiling rage in his soul, in his belly at this moment. Still thinking about what he just learned and the moment he just had with Navi. It's the perfect time for her to appear, and of course she would. It's the perfect time to ask another favor, and of course she would. And to very directly ask of a favor that involves the party will feel like a strong point of contention. Is that all?
Yes, of course. I do have a courier that's on their way to retrieve them. So, make sure you give the stones to them.
Goodbye, Verna.
Till next time, toodaloo. And you vanish. But before you do, we're going to cut back to Phandelver because Alucor is not there. However, who is there is our wonderful friend. You turn.
This contract, I think, from here, and
You turn and you don't see Alu standing next to you. You see your friend, Bakatar. Are you having trouble reading that?
you teaching me Infernal?
I don't think I need to. You can read it well enough. You
Read
want
it.
to know what she's up to.
Tell me.
She has some kind of long game. She has plans. Step one of that plan is to make sure the Mind Flayers don't activate the obelisk.
On that we agree.
She's also been clearing the way for you all. Removing potential threats to Phandelver, things like that. Not directly, she has some pathetic lackey doing that.
Tell me of this lackey.
Sniveling little wizard. You know them.
Of them.
So, how did it go? Did your druid friend loop them into this, or did they loop your druid into this? Usually goes that way, you know. Like dominoes, you mortals.
Yeah. How dare the mortals have connections between them and bonds?
There's nothing wrong with connections, but you really shouldn't let them weigh you down.
And yet you carry all the chains I could ever imagine Phandelver could ever sell.
This is my punishment, yes.
Your punishment?
I'm from hell, dear. It's all punishments.
From what you describe, I'm going to avoid it like the plague.
I'm not so sure.
But then, until I understand this long-term plan, that favor kind of still stands.
You told me to observe them. I did. You told me to tell you what they're up to. I have.
Yes.
If you would like me to continue doing so, that in itself is another favor.
From what I could understand, when I throw my glaive out and then I go to retrieve it, that is the extension of my action. And until she continues to have a long-term plan, you can continue to tell me what she is up to.
Make a persuasion check. Or intimidation, your choice.
I have faith right now. Come on. A 19.
19. All right, I'll keep watching her. Is there anything else I can do for you?
From the contract that we had before, we have one of each. Was there any other things that Navarra could ask about that doesn't, like, do they have more than one question?
You can make an intelligence check if you'd like.
Sure. A 9.
A very auspicious number. You have at least 2 questions left to ask. At least. Maybe more.
Your next favor. I will have it ready for you so that you are not trapped in this as much as I am.
When?
Honesty. That is what I started this with equality. I don't want to be part of this, whereas I don't care to carry you around, and I want you to leave me alone as much as possible, but
Would you like to ask that of me?
until I have the information I need. And these acts are no longer a problem for us. The quickest way you find us out of this, the better. Better for you.
You're trying my patience.
You just got here.
You're right. Alucor, you appear again at this moment.
Navi,
Welcome back.
It's good to be back here, but unfortunate to see this mug again.
I did feel my arm tingling.
You should get that checked out.
No, I think it's in good hands.
Am I interrupting something?
No, I was just leaving, though I do require something before I go. They look at you, Alucor.
Alu looks to Navi. What?
I'm here to retrieve 3 stones.
Is this a task from Verna?
Yes.
She wants the stones. That was the last favor she gave me. Just now. I told her I'd think on it.
Well, I'm here until I have the stones. Or until something else, and they look at Navarra, makes me leave.
Hold on. And we'll kind of lean to Navi to whisper to her. Would that affect your pact? Asking them to leave?
I think they're trying to. I sort of got them to continue doing one favor, and so they are not done. I don't think they're happy about it. However, if you have ideas, they relay what they know of Verna, that they don't want the obelisk to be put together. They want to stop the mind flayers. And back to Vakatar. I want to know what exactly she is up to.
Wait. I'll lean in again. Specificity.
Mm-hmm.
She is worried about the mind flayers. She told me as such just now.
Mm-hmm.
Have they relayed the same? Vakatar, I mean.
Mm-hmm.
I think we can safely assume she is worried about the mind flayers because of what it means for her personal deeds, but beyond that, if the stones go to her, how long? She did not say, but I don't think she would give them back. She summoned a devil at a forge not far from Phandelver.
Mm-hmm.
For reasons we do not know, there is a wizard that we know she has a pact with, who is worse terms than mine.
You know, as a favor, I could maybe tell you why I think she wants the stones and what
No.
I think she's planning to do with it.
Yes.
Navi,
Yeah. And I meant, yeah, Navi's like nodding, like, of course. Yeah. What you think, we will come to that when I care for it.
Well, please do make up your mind. I was asked to get the stones by whatever means necessary. I'd hate to drag that wizard back with me.
Ooh.
are you giving... Is that a threat?
Immediate
I'm
bangs
just telling
coming
you
in.
what I do here.
So you're a plaything for her too?
Currently, yes.
And how does that make you feel?
Not great.
Shame. I'll turn to Navarra. It's a look of I think if she has a look of like anger, especially if the fangs have come out, Alushir is the same. I think his eyes are glowing bright orange at this point. I told Verna I would think on it. We'll give you a decision when we're ready.
You have 24 hours.
Fine.
Remember, the quickest you find us out of ours, the quickest you'd be free as well.
What makes you think I want to be free of this deal between us?
If you like me, just say that.
Oh, I'm going to like you very much. With that, they just wait. You guys contemplate what you want to do next elsewhere. What is Leo, Val, and Penny up to?
Sorry, that was. Ooh.
Yeah, it was intense.
Yes.
Where's
Sorry,
Lutheran?
Where is Lutheran?
What a great
Where'd he
question.
Lutheran
basement?
is in the basement, yes.
Oh boy.
Got it.
I feel so bad for this man. Penny has finished her severely over sugared tea, and has split off on purpose from. I assume everyone was kind of in the living room before we all were going our separate ways. She runs first to her bed where she's grabbed some, I guess, like yarn and paper and whatever kind of pen or charcoal she can get. She kind of stuffs it all in like her bag. And I know that this place has an attic because it's probably where all the old stuff that Leo like keeps for maybe like winter clothes or things go. And she just kind of sections herself off from the group, climbs up to the attic, and is gonna start making something.
You start putting together your massive conspiracy board.
It's not massive. It's nicer than that. She's trying to.
It's perfectly average,
What-
okay?
It's perfectly average. When she first saw her mother, in her memories are always like it's a little bit fuzzy and you can't always concentrate. And she tried very hard to focus on certain features about her so that she could talk to Leo about it. But then Leo's head cracked open and a tentacle came out, so that kind of got waylaid. And this is kind of like something that she can control and make progress towards. So she's decided to go do that. So she's kind of just, as best she can, trying to draw like features that she remembers from like her mom's dress, like the way that like her nose looked or her her ears, like anything that she can try and remember. And fine, yes, there's a board, and she puts it all up and it's just like kind of like adding to it things that her mom said, really anything, so that she can just kind of throw it up there, and when she looks at it, she can be reminded.
What is it are you trying to figure something out?
Honestly, I think she's just trying to capture the feeling of what it felt like to see her in as many ways as possible. Because when you're looking at a person, there's so many things that you take in at once: how they're talking, how they're standing, what they look like. And Petty doesn't know if she'll ever have that again, because the memory came in like a really crazy moment where she was fighting a mind flare. Like, there's no way that she will ever be able to see that kind of thing again. So she's just trying to capture everything as best as possible, almost like a scrapbook of what a person is. And that's her mom.
You start doing this and you enter like a flow state, very similar to when you're stitching and knitting together those dolls for everybody. And you make this grand display, all of these different pieces of things that remind you of them. Looking at it and trying to take it all in, you find a kind of peace that you haven't felt. You haven't felt in Phandelver before. And that it's almost the kind of peace that makes you feel sad afterwards, because you realize you've been without it for so long. And you love Leo and you love your friends. But there's some things that they just can't replace. What do you do with that feeling?
She sits in it and is... You're right. There's a piece that you can't quite have again once you've known that there's something else that you had that was really, really nice. And you're never getting it back, and it's awful. And she's kind of found a replacement one with this family that she's cobbled together from various other people. But you can't replace a person. I suppose she just thinks back to how things are going with people that she cares currently about. Leo's got a tentacle out of her head. Valandor's got eyes. Who knows what's happening with Navara and Alu. And she's just trying to... She knows that running away isn't an option. She thought it might be, but the distance doesn't make things better. But nothing is actually getting better.
Give me a charisma saving throw.
Oh! I was having... Okay. Oh, that's great. 25.
You don't realize it's happening, but you also maintain control enough not to let it get out of control. But for a moment, your psionic energies start to form those wings on your back involuntarily.
Oh, how fascinating.
And you find yourself floating. And before it gets out of your control, you breathe in and ground yourself once again. Bottling up that energy, bottling up whatever that potential is.
Okay. That's new. And she kind of looks at the board and is trying to remember what her mother said about gardens and weeds and cactuses, and that sometimes things don't belong in a garden. And she's trying really hard not to make the very reasonable next step after that, which is maybe she doesn't belong in this garden.
Give
And
me
then
an
she'll,
insight
like-
check. Oh,
Oh,
no, sorry.
no.
You go first. No, what were you going to say?
I was gonna say she draws a little picture of the wings and also adds them to the board because that's a new feeling.
Yeah, give me an insight check
Insight.
as you place those there.
Yay. Insight is less. I only have a +1 to this. Ooh, that's bad. 7.
For a moment, as you lost that control and the wings start to come out, it reminded you of the other times you've lost control, but it was more physical. Your arms mutating, your flesh shifting. And yeah, you think on that. Maybe you don't belong in this garden. But then what garden do you belong in?
I bet this is what the insight was trying to. Does the wings feel different than when because I can shift my hands into weapons. Does when I turn the wings on feel different or the same? Because I'm
Feels
assuming
very
that
different.
maybe if I. Okay. Fascinating. I was just gonna start taking string and attaching it. It was just a board now. Now she's trying to figure things out. Just up in the board. I don't know what's going on. I don't know
Elsewhere.
what's going on.
Leo, Val, what are you up to?
Honestly, I'm.
What a
So
duo.
bad.
What a
It's so
duo
bad.
here. What a duo here.
So bad.
I guess Valandor's just kind of like staying put. He doesn't necessarily know exactly, I guess, what Leo needs right now. He was slightly interested in perhaps speaking with Lucerin, but I think his focus perhaps is just here right now, so he'll just kind of has the swelling gone down? Do you feel a bit more at ease?
Yes. The pain is gone, for the most part. It's just a lot to get used to not being able to see. But, like you said, we don't really have time to waste, so...
Well, we have... I tend to always be running, moving, perhaps. I find that if I allow myself to overthink on the now, then perhaps I am forsaking a future that I could have. So I tend to always move quickly while not realizing that perhaps those around me may not need that. We have time. Alucor and Navarra should be back at any moment, and I don't know if Penny perhaps just needs a little bit of time to just truly understand it's not her doing.
I don't know how to really communicate that to her. I don't think she's really believing either of us, so...
I think she'll get there on her own. I think for as much connection as you have with her, I think maybe we always just see Penny as, I don't know, like a sibling we all just are desperate to take care of, but she's endured a lot on her own. Outside of us, we are now just added in to whatever horror she is facing. The best we can do is just be there for her and adapt.
Yes, you're right. And that we shall. I'd like to go for a walk, if you care to join.
Sure.
I just want to go out And I'll cast Disguise Self to get rid of all of this because it's a lot.
Okay.
And I think just in case we run into people, I'd also disguise her eyes to be back
Yeah,
to their normal color.
that's fine.
Just to avoid drawing any attention. Do I look like normal? And she's looking at where she thinks your eyes are, but it's not quite right, so she's probably looking like a bit lower than your eyes.
Valandor kind of like finds it, meets it, and yeah, you look normal for now.
Right.
If you spend time thinking about what you look like or what you used to look like, you're just going to drive yourself crazy.
It's a good thing I can't see what I look like then.
I know. I guess that's one way of looking at it. Yeah.
Not much else I can do.
What's out here? What are you searching for? You want to head into town?
I would. You said that there was blight in town. I want to know where. I'm worried about the people here.
You know, at first when we were traveling in, I was afraid that perhaps something was plaguing their minds. But some of them noticed us when we arrived. It seemed fear had overtaken them. There's an unsettling feeling about the town, so I agree. I think checking in with some people might be best. But I can also show you where the blight is. There are different points throughout. So I can take you.
Please. Yeah. Stand up and grab your arm as a guide, and we'll follow.
Okay. Just one moment.
Where is Vacatar visible to any, like how far away are they all? I feel like is something not that Leo would know, but
You would
just out of
probably,
curiosity.
with the time you've spent talking, when you come out, you probably would still see Alu and Navara studying Infernal.
Okay.
So all that stuff's been happening while you've, well, that stuff, it hasn't happened quite yet.
Gotcha.
But you guys head out, and as you do, the first and closest place, other than the tavern, the Sleeping Giant, the other place that you saw Blight, you see is here. Ignore the blood. I don't know why there's blood.
Oh, great.
Yeah, there should not be blood. But regardless of that, actually, maybe. There we go. I got it. All right. You guys find yourself here and you see what they're referring to. The ground has started to shift and some of it feels like squishy, like organic, but not like grass, but like there's like a wetness to it. And you can see that this strange green growth is coming out of the shrine.
Alucor tried to burn some of it, but it didn't take effect.
That's not good at all. What direction is it spreading in?
As of right now, it's on the outskirts of Phandelver, but at different points. One
Give me a
over there.
survival check.
Oh,
Ooh.
Survival check.
You're so good at survival.
You're so much of a
so good at
survivalist, man.
survival. You're such a survivalist.
It's a 12.
It's not
Plus
that
6.
hard. As you're saying, it's on the outskirts. And you start thinking about the places. Alu took a stone from here. There was a stone in the bar at the Sleeping Giant. There was a stone at the Miners' Exchange. That's why the building started to tip over.
Oh. Okay. You know that all of the places where the blight has been spreading, it's a hunch, but there was a stone removed from each one of those points.
Oh. Okay. George, can I make a check? I also have a hunch.
Yeah, what's your hunch?
Leo's father had a freak out on, like, freak out at her. Can I think back to all the people that I remember him freaking out at, and if they are people associated with each of these points? Saying that they're freaks and monsters?
You think about that, and then you hear something crash inside this house right here.
What was that?
Stay here, and I'll just kind of like tuck her in near the shrine, draw my arrow, and then
both of you roll initiative.
Ah! You said RP.
You said, but you said.
What?
You said RP. Boss came back to look shocked.
What kind of RP is this?
Oh gosh! What's that?
It was a trap this whole time.
Did she
Get
get
our
to roll
defenses
again
down.
because she can't be surprised?
Oh,
RP your way out of this combat.
Roll. Say you
Do I get a second advantage on? Do I get advantage on initiative? Because it was a surprise.
Yes, you do.
always be advocating.
It was another 12.
Wow.
It's fine. Why are there 3 people up there?
Val, what did you roll?
Natural one.
Natural 1. Oh no, he's coming through robotic. Is everyone else okay?
Some people are.
Okay, one moment. Okay. Are we good? Is everybody here?
Hang on.
Oh no.
Yeah, frozen cams.
Yep, we have frozen cams. Let me just check. Is that only in OBS? No. They are frozen in ping. Everybody give us one moment. We're going to go to a break real quick just to see what happened to our friends as they are getting hit with very strange disconnect. We'll be right back. Just a few moments.
I can see
Okay.
normal.
Bye. That's what we get.
We're okay. See, we weren't gone that long. Okay, so let's see. I got Val. Let me just roll the rest of these people then. Okay, wonderful.
Yay.
So, top of the round, that would bring us to Leo. You hear someone scream. Ah! That was Halia, the lady
Where?
from the Minor Exchange
In the home?
in the home.
Okay. Is it my turn?
Yes.
I think I'm going to keep a really tight grip on Val's arm. I'm going to pull him with me. As much as I can. Wherever I can get into the
Yeah.
home.
You grab them 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. I'll say if you want a full dash to get in,
Yeah.
you dash rushing into the home. As you do,
Hello?
you find inside things are a mess. And inside you see 3 people. You see Sister Grayley, Halia, and Ander from Barthen's Provisions. He's like one of the shop boys there. You see the 3 of them. They do not look like this, however. Their flesh twists and contorts. Tentacles are spewing out of their chests. Ah! There's madness in their eyes. And as you make it in, Halia will go ahead and give me one moment.
This is so fascinating.
This is so fascinating. Oh my God. We're having fun, right?
I'm gonna kill all the people that we loved.
No! No! George!
Okay, so Halia will lunge forward and slams Ander backwards. They will make an attack for that, which is going to be +5 to hit. She swings and misses as they like sidestep to over here. Val, I would say you also had to dash to get here. Probably not.
I was
actually,
pulling him along.
yeah, we'll say Val, you've used your movement to keep up, but you have your actions.
Okay. All right. Is there... Jeez. Is there any visible remains of what was? Meaning, is this all just a feral creature now, and sort of with tentacles coming out of it, or is this like Halia like fighting back against the blight, if you will?
You can make insight or medicine.
Go with insight. Okay.
Do you get advantage on that with your eyes taking in the whole situation?
Oh, technically yes, within sense of sense.
Ooh.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, no, it's a 10.
10. It could go either way. If you let them stay to fight each other, there will most certainly be death. If there's any hope to save their lives, they need to be subdued.
Okay, all right. I would probably then just shoot. All I have is just a lot of hitting. So yeah, why not? I think maybe what I'll probably do is that I'm going to, in some weird way, I'm going to try to shoot at their feet.
Okay.
And try to
and
pin
remember,
them down.
One good thing about the blight is that it does heal very effectively. So if you get them out of combat, they might heal from any wounds you've done. And also, if they don't, better to have been shot a few times with an arrow than to be just dead.
Understood. Okay, then yeah, I'll just begin. I'll just start firing. I'm going to bonus action. Yeah, I'm gonna bonus action Hunter's Mark, and it's just this thing where I look at one of them and with a hesitation I focus. So I will do that, and then I will start firing away.
Who do you focus on first?
Yeeks. Probably not the. You said there was like the younger boy that also worked at the place.
I mean, he's an adult, but yeah,
okay.
he's like one of the shop boys. He like gets things. Barthen, she's in a wheelchair, so she has like 2 young men who help around the shop, fetching water and things like that. You realize there was a stone at her well, and Anders used to pull water out of it all the time.
Dang. Yeah, I guess how I'm looking at it, I'm just trying to get all 3 of them away from us. So whichever one is nearest, I'll fire first, and then I'll just keep going through the other ones.
Ander is the next to attack if you want to do that, or the nearest one is Sister Grayley.
Let's go with Ander.
Okay, got it.
Okay, so we'll start with the first one, which is a 23 to hit.
Yep.
And then, pardon me. I guess I could have called that, but okay. Sorry. It's like I've been playing this character for some time, and I just never find anything on my stats. There we go. Yeah. Okay, so first one, that is going to be damage right there. So that is 10 points of piercing.
Got it.
The second attack, because of Dread Ambusher, is at 25.
Yep.
So then that is 5 piercing, and then I still have to add Hunter's Mark to it. Well, I guess to Ander, so he would be the one that I focused on.
Yep.
So then, first arrow at Ander with Hunter's Mark was an additional D6.
Okay.
So just 1 extra point.
Okay.
That second one, that was just a standard D8, that would go to Barthen.
Okay. No, there's Halia and Sister Grayley.
Oh, then Halia.
Okay, got it.
And then, so that one was the one that I did, which was only the 5.
Yeah.
And then for my second attack, that'll go to Sister Grayley.
Go for it.
That one is going to be 15 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, so then that last one is just going to be 8 points of piercing.
Got it. With that, Ander getting shot turns. They'll turn their attention to you. They leap across the room. As they do, they will swing. That is going to be. They do so recklessly, so that'll be at advantage. That is going to be a 21 to hit, and just to make sure, 21 to hit. And so that's going to be. You take 6 bludgeoning, 6 damage. Half of that's bludgeoning, half of that is psychic. As they whip a tentacle, hitting you in the face. Halia does the same, but rushing to Leo, and will attack. That is going to be advantage. That is a 20 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. That is going to be for 10 damage to you.
Wow.
She wraps a tentacle around your neck. Hypothetically speaking, she says.
Wow.
What do you do, Leo?
I cast Hold Person at 4th level to get all of them. And a Hold Person. DC 18 Wisdom saving throw, please.
Ooh,
DC
nice.
18 Wisdom save. Wonderful. Okay, that is going to be...
She doesn't want to hurt any of these people that she's grown up around, but also they need to stop.
All of them except for Halia fail.
Halia also hopefully fails. I'm going to Silvery Barbs that. Because she's the one...
Can you Silvery Barbs a save?
Yeah, I can Silvery Barbs any roll. Yeah.
Okay. Yep. She rolls a 9. She is held.
Okay. I'm going to pull myself out of the tentacle grip and stumble back. Well, what do we do?
I don't know. I don't know how many are out there outside of this home, but maybe. Oh damn! I don't know.
I can't kill them.
Sister Grayley. Do you hear me? Do you recognize my voice?
Like, she's held, but like for a moment she just shows some recognition.
There is something there, but it is overcome. I don't know if they're strong enough to fight it. We're not... Remember, we are doing the difficult task here. We have to subdue them. We have to get them to a point where they won't be able to spread or attack any others. Leo, go outside. And Val is gonna draw his scimitars.
Okay. I'll walk outside.
Val, what is it you're trying to do?
Like trembling as he's holding the blade. I think I'm just trying to get to a point where I weaken them enough where I guess you mentioned I would know about the blight sort of having some healing effects, so I'm just trying to incapacitate them in some way to get them to that point of like almost like borderline exhaustion, I guess, in some degree. Body fatigue, I mean, really, you name it. But I have to act, and I have to do this.
Go ahead and give me I'm gonna say a medicine check at advantage.
Okay, first roll. Man, these rolls, man. So the first one was a 5. The second was a 5 as well.
Oh, shit.
You walk over, lifting a blade. As you make attacks on them, I'm going to have each of them make death saving throws. I feel like that's the only way to safely resolve this.
Cool.
This first 6 is for Ander. Ander survives.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
The next 6 is for Halia. Halia dies as she rolls a nat 1 on her first save, and then a 5 again later before she's able to make 3 successful saves. I will say, if you want to give me a medicine check to save their life, you can do so. The DC for that is going to be a 10.
All right. Okay, all right. Okay, 21.
21. She was, after you had cut her, she was quickly bleeding. And had you not done something, she would have bled out. You patch her up, and that just leaves Sister Grayley. They live, not rolling a single failed death save. So, you put them out of commission. Leo, you are outside waiting.
Yeah, she just sits against the wall and kind of tucks her knees to her chest. Because she can hear everything going on inside.
Yeah, like no music. You just hear like the hitting of floorboards, blades slashing. Oh my god, that's terrifying.
Val, where do you put them? Like, Sister Grayley could probably be left here in her bed.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I would probably just find a comfortable spot, but to be honest, I'd probably tie them all together.
Okay. You tie them up, leave them slowly healing from their wounds. As that's all said and done, Val, what does it look like when you come out of the house?
I would assume, was it like burgundy blood, or was there some like
Some of it
similar looking-
was purple, some of it was green, some of it was just a much darker shade of red.
Yeah, I would probably say Valandor is like, the blade is coated in that blood. And there's like a hesitation to when the door opens, and then he comes out wide eyes. But the smaller eyes, perhaps, those are like almost like trembling. And he comes out and he wipes his face with his hand and then just smears more of the blood. It's okay, Leo. It's they're gonna be all right. They're gonna be all right for now. I couldn't let them leave.
I understand.
I stabilized Alia. She's breathing. Everyone is somewhat functioning, but they will come back. And when they do, they might come after us. I don't know who else is infected. Possibly even worse.
Yeah.
Valandor wipes the blood with his coat.
Val,
And then sheathes the sword.
you sheathe the sword. Did you conceal yourself in any way? Like your eyes?
At this point, not yet.
Okay. As you are sheathing your blade, you hear someone running up to you all. oh, thank God. Ah! And you see
Disguise
it
self.
is Gin Orsong. She backs up. Are you all right?
Yes, and when I turn around, I cast Disguise Self, essentially my normal looking face, and then I just turn around. Yes. Quite all right. Actually, no, not really. No, I'm not. We're not all right. I'm not all right.
She rolls a nat 20 for her insight.
Oh shit!
I'm just straight up telling her.
But you're sane, right?
Oh god.
Sane.
Yes.
Yes.
Just the people I want to see then. People are acting real weird in this town, my sister included. Also, she's kind of on edge.
What is ailing your sister?
Well, everyone's been acting real fucking weird, but she's really on edge. This guy showed up and he's been drinking in the bar, and she keeps giving him this eye, and with the way she's been acting the last few days, I'm afraid she's going to do something to him.
Who
I don't
is
know,
it?
some scrawny wizard.
He haunts us.
Leah's gonna grab Val's forearm and just step a bit closer to him at this point.
Okay. And you yourself haven't been plagued with anything.
No,
She's just shown up here the other week.
I'm guessing this had something to do with those stones, based on the buildings they're in, and what you all have been telling me about mind flayers and stuff like that. Yeah. I don't think this is a good place to live, but probably should figure out maybe how to stop this before I move out with my sister.
Yes. But don't take your sister. You're okay.
Yeah. No, I'm staying. If she's here, I'm staying. So you guys seem fine. Mostly, what was wrong with your eyes?
The grip on your forearm tightens.
Now just kind of hesitated. Everyone here is in danger. There is no way of disguising this. I, like others, have been affected, but we have managed to find some solution to contain it, to use it in our favor. And right now we are going to do our best to try to understand what is happening to the other citizens of Phandelver. And when we do, we will ensure that everyone is safe and healed back up and able to see tomorrow. So for now, if you see or hear of anything else that is progressively getting worse, you let us know immediately. You head to Leo's house and you communicate with us immediately. Anybody, Alucor, Navarra, Penny, and if you see Lucerin as well.
Okay. Yeah.
Everyone has to stay in town for right now. We are looking into it.
Oh, okay. I'll do whatever I can to help. If there's anything we can dig up on how to stop this, do you know where we can start looking? That doesn't matter. Can we just make sure my sister's okay, and then I'll help you guys any way I can?
Yes, of course. Just give us one moment. I'm gonna turn Val so that his back is turned. I'm in front of him, and I'm gonna prestidigitation any blood off of him. Just kind of where I think there could be blood. Squeeze arms and turn back.
They said Glassstaff was in the tavern with her sister.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm pissed. All right.
Yeah. Here we go. Oh boy.
I guess we'll follow. Yeah, we'll follow her. We'll follow her to the tavern.
Okay.
Leo's hand on your arm is shaking.
Yeah, I just kind of like
After
put my hand on it just to kind of like acknowledge it and just try to soothe it as best as possible. But in that similar like tense nature, his hands like every now and then twitching slightly.
You guys run to the tavern, which is not far away, and you find yourselves here. Just got to get a few more trumpets in before we end the season.
Going for the record.
You find yourselves here. Elsa is talking to Gwen. Who's like, "It's fine. It's fine. They're gonna talk to him or something, right? Okay." And trying to calm her down. He shouldn't be in this fucking town after what he did.
Where's Glassstaff?
Elsa.
You see him drinking alone over here, looking out the window.
Okay.
Shall we?
I'm walking over deliberately, and
to Glassstaff or to them?
To Glassstaff. I'm just like the minute I see him, I'm walking over.
I'm following.
As I do, I unsheath a dagger, and I just Glassstaff walk over, and I'm going to embed the dagger in his hand on the table.
Oh, we're starting.
This?
We're starting so strong. We're starting so strong.
He's not having a good day. It's Val's turn for the very bad day.
You sure? That's what you want to do?
Yeah.
Okay. Make an attack roll.
Stutter? No.
Did I fucking stutter?
This would be with a dagger.
With the dagger, yeah. Okay.
Gotta change the music now, because what the fuck?
Oh, was he being all pensive by the window? Is that?
He was.
Yeah.
He
reminiscing
was
of old times
Just
before he
wondering
burned down his home and almost burned a girl he grew up with.
Honestly,
You know what?
yes,
You know what?
he was looking out the window at his burned down shop, not far from here.
You know what,
I wonder
George?
if my
He
friend
himself
is
set on
This is-
fire.
This isn't Pokemon, okay? This isn't Pokemon. Villains have real stakes.
Oh, damn it. It was a 16 and then it went to a 3.
You-
Can I use my inspiration to re-roll that?
I love. Like,
Yeah,
no,
man,
stick
do
to
whatever the
it.
fuck you want.
Get it, Jose.
Wonderful. Wonderful.
Hell yeah.
Do it.
Get rid of that inspiration. Oh, let's go. Okay, that's a 22.
You stab him immediately. Ah! What the fuck?
Don't fucking move. How
I
dare
wasn't.
you show your face around here again? Whatever allyship you thought we had was over the minute we
I was
made it out of those
told
fucking
to
caverns.
stay in the town.
Who told you? I'm following behind. I feel like Val might have picked up a bit of speed with this dagger, so I'm gonna walk
Who
up the stairs.
do you think?
Verna.
I'm to watch out for the town. Do you mind?
I'm gonna twist it before I yank it out. You are doing what to the town exactly?
I was supposed to look after the town in case anything came here while you were all licking your wounds.
Too fucking late.
You do not know the week I am having.
Oh.
Oh, really?
Oh. Oh. We're going to go
I take
there.
dagger, I
I'm
stab him in his
looking-
hand again.
I'm looking at where I think his eyes are, but like again, it's either too high or too low.
You can
I'm
make an
not
attack
looking.
roll if you'd like.
21.
21. He is
This is so cathartic.
trying to think here.
I love this.
I
You
would say
needed a
make
punching
that
bag.
roll one more time because he would be taking the dodge action.
Okay. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You go to strike down. He casts shield. That is all he is able to do to stop you. Had you
I'll
gotten
grab
over
Val's
20,
arm with
it
the.
would have stabbed him again. Okay,
I'll grab his arm, trying to like stab him again. And
I did
pull it
nothing wrong. I don't know why the bartender's acting like this. Elsa's normally level-headed.
Glass of you just took the time so to eloquently tell us about the week that you are having, let alone not understanding the situation in which Phandelver and us find ourselves in. So please, regale to me the week that you're fucking having and see what sympathy I hold for you.
I've been trudging through the Underdark for the last week, killing things to clear the way for you all.
Oh. That's nice.
I needed a rest, and I'm told I'm not allowed to leave the town, so not a lot of places to drink. All Leo had in her cupboard was some old whiskey.
you went into my home.
Did you think this would have been my first choice?
Valandor's
you-
gonna
Given the
get
reaction?
up.
Broke into my home.
It's
He's
not
gonna
the
get up and
worst thing
stand
I've
next to
done.
Leo. His hand is like on the hilt of the scimitar. Glassef, you may enjoy your drink while you have it, but you're not doing yourself any favors by helping us and breaking into homes and having everyone around this. You either have to explain yourself now or believe me.
Does it really fucking matter? I am quite literally damned if I do, damned if I don't.
When you put it that way, he just unsheathes the scimitar slightly.
No. She'll push it back and just
He follows.
try to look at his eyes. No more of that. Please.
Valandor, with one of the eyes, winks back at Leo.
She can't see it.
Oh shit! Yeah.
You can see
Can
it.
I see it? Oh, I can?
You see it before it
you're seeing
happens.
everything
Oh.
like
Okay.
momentarily
Like a
before it
millisecond
happens.
delay.
I see. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Got it. Thank you.
And I'm just gonna stand behind Leo.
And I'll turn back to Yarno, not quite looking him in the eye, and just... There's a lot going on here in Phandalin.
Yes, I'm
People
aware.
Are you aware of how much they're all being affected?
I was starting to come to that conclusion, yes. While I was taking my mind off things, having a nice drink.
Right. Well, I'm so sorry to make your bad week even worse. But I believe Elsa is dealing with a bit of that paranoia and agitation, so if you could take your drink elsewhere.
Where am I supposed to go?
Perhaps your home. Probably build it back after you burned it down. Perfectly good home. Could go there.
They don't look at you. So when you say perfectly built back...
You know, you could... A perfectly
saying
good home, you could build it back.
Yes, well... I don't think I'll have the time to do that.
Well,
How many more favors does Alu have left?
What business is of you to know
I
about
am
his
just
favors?
curious. I only have 2 left.
I don't know. Sorry. Please, just leave Elsa's tavern. Please. I don't want to agitate her further. Something's messing with her mind, so please, leave.
Make a persuasion check.
I'm not persuasive!
Hella persuasive, dude.
6!
So persuasive. It's a -1.
We have the negative charisma! It's the 2 of us!
So good.
Please.
I will leave, but I don't want to drink in the cold, and I think if I sit on the grass, it'll start growing into me.
The Miners' Exchange, George, does anyone else work there? Or is it just
No.
Talia? Go to the Miners' Exchange. No one's home. You'll be fine there. And turn to leave.
He gets up and, sort of walks out with you all, not making eye contact with Elsa. He, reaches into his... He goes, to reach into his pouch, and then just, grabs the pouch, and then just throws it at the bar. He walks out. He heads to the Miner Exchange.
What does he want? What does he want to do with Alucor?
I honestly think he's just commiserating.
He's trying to
Like
find
he's
empathy.
Yes.
I can't hold space for people that so blatantly toy with power.
No. I do think he learned his lesson and is living to regret it, though. So,
So what now, Leo? Do we find Alucor? Do we find the others? Do we keep walking around the town? Is Penny all right at home by herself?
She's okay by herself, but I don't think I can see anyone else like that. What we did. I don't want to do it again.
I can't guarantee you that what we have ahead of us is going to be easy. I don't know what the rest of Phandelver looks like within its walls. So let's try to understand. Let's gather everyone. And let's grant Alucor a meeting with Glassstaff. See if together they can come up with something informative for us. And if not, we know exactly where we stand with him.
Okay.
Is while you guys are walking back, that's when you see Alucor and Navarra.
Grip tightens so hard on his forearm again.
Well,
Why is she here?
He is here. And make sure to get the stones back to Verna.
What?
I told her I would think on it, so she should go somewhere else for now.
The stones that
Yes,
she wants them.
Mm-hmm.
the ones we have. She says it's because she does not trust us. She fears we may lose them.
I think it's because Verna has a tight little grip on her, and
Would you like to confirm that theory? I will say, as your GM, telling them you'll think about it, I gave you a timeline. Before the end of this session, I need to know what your decision is.
It'll be 24 hours.
Can I?
To be
make
honest, it
blunt?
should have probably been like 9 hours.
Okay.
Can I make
'Cause-
an insight check on this situation, or like
Sure.
an intelligence check or something?
What
would
is
that
it you're
be?
trying to figure out?
Aside from the fact that I did give up 2 stones, well, yeah, you know, why would she want them otherwise? With what I know about the stones, but also like, is this going to come back and bite Alu?
If I could help on this too, as Leo and Val return, filling Leo in on what Alan Navi talked about Verna being concerned about the mind flayers. Vekatar also confirming that as well.
yeah.
To at least like not necessarily cross an item off the list, but kind of like identify that it could be something further than what we are currently fighting. The way she's thinking about this.
You can make an
Navarra would
Arcana
pitch
check
in.
for me, Leo.
Yeah.
Got it.
Navarra would just let you know that, like, Verna doesn't want the obelisk to be built.
Okay.
So why would she need the stones?
Is that with advantage or just flat? With Alu's help.
That's just flat.
Flat 24.
Leo, you know this much. She can't do anything with the stones by themselves. They are, for lack of a better word, unstable. She can only do something with them as a completed device. So, giving them to her now just means mind flayers can't get them. And it means that when all is said is done, then you have to worry about her and the obelisk, if she has plans for it. It's possible she doesn't, but
You said
something
she'd
that powerful.
give the stones back to you after this is all said and done?
She did not say.
Oh, I thought she did. Okay. I think it would be for the best to give them to her. For now.
What?
You agree?
Yes.
That would fulfill his favor.
It's either that, or he doesn't fulfill a favor and he gets tortured, and then she gives him something worse.
And then in turn, perhaps you will also be tortured.
There are other terms that we could discuss in terms of Ekatar without present company, but understand this is giving her power willingly. We don't fully understand these stones and what they can do, but
They cannot do anything alone with these three. And if she doesn't want the obelisk to be completed.
How many stones does she want? When she asked you to get one.
just the
She-
one. For this, she wants the 2 that we have currently.
Can I
3.
3, sorry.
Can I make a check to see, like, there's usually a catch with these favors that ends up lowering Alu's morality. Can I see if, like I wanted to know if there's anything that would bite him for this? Is there something I could try and glean?
Yeah, give me. You could do insight.
Insight. It's a 12.
It's fair to say, if you all said no to Alu, what kind of things would they have to do to get you to hand them over?
Alu. If I give them up willingly, you don't have to do anything you wouldn't want to do.
Anything I want to do, but don't want to do. I love devil packs. It'll pull out the woven chest. Looking to the rest of the party. Are you sure?
I don't think we have any other choice.
I say our numbers outweigh that of Ekatar currently, but I understand. And I'll hand the chest to Leo.
Take it, and I will summon the chest.
You summon the chest. The stones are there. Do you hand them over?
I open the chest. I don't hand them over. They are too heavy,
Yeah.
and I don't want to give them.
Picking them up, that you see them wrap chains around them to sort of like use the chains to help lift them.
Walk back and step kind of behind Val after summoning the chest and just watch.
Well, be seeing you.
Wait.
Anything else you need?
Do me a favor.
Yes.
You know who Verna works for.
I
While you're
do.
in the office, why don't you just, as you're dropping off these stones, let Verna's boss know what she's up to.
Are you sure you want to do that?
Oh my god.
Yo, when the devil asks, that's also pretty bad.
Yeah, that's wild.
No, I think you're laughing because you know how funny it is to give her the exact thing she's been wanting out of us for weeks now, only for her plans to be revealed. And I think you find that incredibly funny. And as do I.
No, there is some humor there, I'll give you that. But remember what I said about mortals falling like dominoes. You're asking to speak to an archdevil.
I don't want to speak to anyone.
Oh,
You're doing
you'll
the
be
speaking
speaking
for
with them
me.
all right. As soon as I tell them what she's up to, they'll be in touch.
Fine.
And just so you know, you only have one favor left.
Get to it then.
I want to be clear, above table. After this, you have one favor left, is what they're saying.
Yeah.
Okay. They step away and fire and brimstone, they are gone. That just leaves all of you. Any last things any of you want to do before we close out our season?
Where's Penny?
The attic. In the attic at home.
Oh, go chat with her a moment. There's something I must do. I think she will be helpful for.
Along the way back, could I ask Alucor, and this is out loud, Navarra can hear, and Leo can hear, everybody can hear. Alucor, how many favors do you have left?
Well, if that completes the favor Verna just gave me, those should be 3.
Navarra, the devil mentioned you had 1. We have a guest in Phandelver that's very interested in these favors you're acquiring or collecting.
Yes.
Who?
Yeah, I know.
He's here?
He was told to watch over the town by Verna.
So that's what she meant. She did allude to having some agents helping along the way. That makes sense. Sorry. Go ahead, Navarra.
Navarra will just, like, as soon as she hears Yarno's name, just spits to the ground, like, past them. And, like, and on that one favor, if it's a... Every single time we talk to them, they have a twist. I think I have more. And I think they're just messing with me.
We made sure to make an entrance. Leo did a good job at intimidating him.
What? No.
Ew.
What? What?
And I think he understood the message.
I'm sure you deserved it.
Oh.
Tenfold.
Stabbed.
And she took one of my daggers and stabbed him in the hand.
I did no such thing.
Did you really?
Yeah.
It was quite incredible.
That is
Whoa.
not like you, but proud not
No,
to still the same.
no, he's lying. He's lying.
No, I think it's just been a
Val
long
wouldn't
day.
lie.
I wouldn't.
Very honest, man.
Just
My-
a massive grin on my face.
Fingernails digging into your forearm at this point.
Okay,
So
all right,
hard.
okay, all right, yes.
What news do you have of town? How are things?
And the Crypt just goes slack at that.
Oh no.
Nothing good. Not only has the blight spread in points where there was a crystal removed from them, but now the citizens are influenced. Their bodies are shaping around the blight. Their minds are gone. There is some resemblance there, but we were attacked. We had to subdue what we could. Everyone is, or at least should, heal properly in due time. But as of right now, I don't know what the fate of the other citizens is. There was a ferocity, same as in the mines of Dumathorn.
Was there a resonance? Did they recognize you?
Slightly.
Yes.
But it was overpowering them. But instinct came first, then the recognition. Leo held them, and then had made sure that they were tied together.
Alu looks like he's like piecing things together in his mind. His eyes are kind of darting side to side. I think my next steps are clear. I'm gonna grab Penny for something. I'll leave you to the rest. And I'll go into the attic to find Penny.
As you head up into the attic, Penny, what does Alu see?
She's emptied her entire bag on the ground. Just kind of sifting through things. And it's the board has all of that stuff about her mom up there, but now it's just kind of like bits and bobs of the things that she's collected over like the course of this time that we spent together and in the Underdark. There's like a little brain that she drew, like a little cartoon of him just like in a corner, and like she's kind of poured all of her things out on the ground and just looking at them.
Penny, are you? Are you all right?
I'm fine. I wanted to remember, so she gestures to like the board. I drew what I could.
I'll take a good look at what she's pulled out. We'll like lean down. You mentioned a mother.
I remembered when we were fighting. I don't know. I went someplace else. I remembered someplace else, and I can't believe I forgot what she looked like. She's just kind of like tracing some of the drawings on the board.
Put like a hand on a shoulder. I don't think you forgot anything. I think it was taken from you. Like you said, none of this is your fault. Your memories, the changes, none of this is your fault. Would you help me with something?
Yes. And she just kind of extricates herself from the nest of knickknacks she's created. And we'll kind of file on down from the attic.
I think I would try to lead Penny outside to, if there's like a valley-ish nearby, just somewhere really open that doesn't seem visibly corrupted by what they've seen so far of the blight. But along the walk, he'll say to Penny, have you ever thought about being a druid?
I don't know. I think it's cool that you can turn into animals. I don't know if I want to do. I don't know if. Do I have to go to the circle people? Because I met the guy in the dungeon. Didn't seem great. Like he could have been great, but then I don't think that the lady that we met
like at Thunder Tree seems to like me that much, and so no.
I'm sorry. It is a strange question. I watch the way you interact with creatures. You see a friend or want to see a friend to most things. I think that is admirable. I know I gave you a hard time for the Intellect Devourer. It's a dangerous creature, but it is good to look at life as a level playing field. None above the rest. It's a good thing, I think. When I was a child, I saw spirits. I still do. My parents didn't know what they were, couldn't explain it. We saw clerics and they had no answers, so my mother got the idea to take us to the Grove. And they helped make sense of it all. They were druidic spirits, spirits of nature. You may see them in my magic, but in ways they are with me, even when I'm away from the Grove. I'm gonna commune with them, and I would like to show you, if you want to see.
Sure.
And if they find a nice open spot, he'll sit down and kind of like hold a hand out to have her sit down with him. I think if you want to peer into my mind when I cast this, it's fine. Okay?
Oh, okay.
And George, when Alu casts Commune with Nature, I would like to ult as he does it. To the audience, the description of the spell is you commune with nature's spirits and gain knowledge of a surrounding area. In the outdoors, the spell gives you the knowledge of the area within 3 miles of you in caves and natural underground settings. The radius is limited to 300 feet. The spell doesn't function when nature has been replaced by construction, such as castles or settlements. But there's 3 facts that I want to learn while casting this spell. And the 3 things are locations of settlements, locations of portals to other planes of existence, and the location of a challenge rating 10 plus creature of the DM's choice, or a celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead. While ulting, and to try to flavor this if I could, Alu will want to tap into nature like he hasn't before. The man he was leaving the Grove is a very different druid to the one now. Having not surpassed, but seeing the fall of a druid stronger than him in Redroth. The feeling that perhaps the Grove knows what's going on and is actively not directly involving themselves. And he and his friends are burdened with this task of safeguarding the lives of many. Will pour whatever magic he can pull from himself to understand and safeguard these folks as best as possible. So with this ult, I would like to not necessarily pull another bit of information, but make a plea and ask to nature, to the creatures surrounding Phandelver, to keep a lookout for a spread of the blight, but also not to go outside of their bounds, and being beyond the squirrels and the foxes and the birds of the woods, but even if it touches the people within the bounds of the spell as well, to stay where they are, to quarantine this spread if possible, or certainly make the plea to do so. That is my request.
That's awesome. Please activate your ult.
Yeah, that's awesome, guy. Okay, that's fine. It's all good.
What does it look like?
It's crazy.
I have an important question before you go into what it looks like. I have an important question for Penny. Are you? Alu said that you're free to look into their mind. how much are you doing so? Are you like, I would say from 1 to 10, where 1 is you take a peek at a few thoughts, and 10 is you fully possess them. Where on that spectrum are you?
I suppose, would 5 be like, because I'm not possessing him. I suppose I just want to be like riding along in his mind a little bit because I can get base emotions based off of some spells. I suppose it would be the next level of that, which is like I can see his thoughts, but I wouldn't be affecting them.
Okay.
Not just peaks, but like watching.
You want to experience what he's experiencing, but also the thoughts around them. Got it. Go ahead and give me a, I believe it would be like, give me a psionics roll for that.
Yay.
And you do have advantage because your target is willing.
Yay. Okay. First roll's a 27.
You're good. Alu, roll one more time, see if you crit.
Maybe, yeah. No, 23. 27 is my best.
Alu, go ahead and activate your ult and describe us what this looks like.
I think I put it in, unless I spelled my name wrong.
Is it just Alu ult for him?
I think so.
Okay.
We'll get it.
we'll get
There,
it.
Got this.
hold.
But
Stand by.
And if
Alu
not,
for ult
that's
also
okay.
did not work.
Okay,
Q
that's
for
fine.
Alu or
Don't worry, I will take care of
Three.
that.
alone.
No
2 U's.
as he
yeah, go ahead.
as he like casts the spell, Penny will see very similar to when he cast I believe it's called Land's Aid on her when those triangle creatures were trying to sap her life's energy. There's this green flame that does not burn. There's warmth to it, but it does not scathe her. And it kind of emits from him like an aura, at first very large, and then condenses to just surrounding the outlines of his body. And I think a good example would be like Avatar: The Last Airbender, the spirit world. There's kind of like this vibe of him kind of going outer body, and as he does, stepping away from his material form, seeing the spirits around him a little bit more clearly, walking around those closest and literally conversing with them, asking them about the changes in the land, things they've noticed, their general lives, the predators. It's very meticulous, but there's a lot of intent with how he's speaking with nature, quite literally. And within his mind, as she's peeling through the pages, she'll see that moment in the grove. She'll feel the fear that he felt, not just of the blight and the danger that it caused, but also his inability to effectively do something about it. The destruction, the recklessness. She's watched him sort of come to grips with his own mistakes in real time. And she'll see as she peels more pages back the understanding of not just how rash he was, but how willing he is to find another solution. Whether it's a cure, whether it's seeking out more help, it's more than just flame and ash. There's a more holistic approach. And that is what you'll see as he casts the spell.
Green Power Ranger, go!
Yeah.
You see all of that, Penny, and as you do, you also see bits of Alu's mind maybe they didn't intend for you to see. The dealings with Verna, his own struggles. you find like a familiarity in it, in that there's parts of Alu's mind that are shaped very similar to Navara's, and almost like a reflection of it. And you see those, but then you see at the root of who Alu is this connection with nature, with the grove, with their being a druid. And that connection, it's rooted in them just as the roots of the ground sort of rise up and wrap around Alucor's feet. As Alu connects to all of nature around them, suddenly the world zooms out. You guys are suddenly taken aback as you see Phandalin. The plant life first calls out in pain. And Penny, you didn't know that plants could feel pain, but you're feeling it now as Alu feels it. The plants are feeling pain, but animals less so. Alu, as you connect and expand outward into this 3-mile radius, it even goes further out to like 6 miles as you've ulted. And as it does, you ask for nature themselves to help you, to keep a lookout. And you realize they can't do that, in so much that they have already been watching. You realize as you cast this at this moment, there are fewer birds in the sky than there have ever been. There are fewer animals than there have ever been, but they still exist on the outskirts. Natural migratory habits that have altered for the purpose of this town. Nothing is nesting here. Nothing is resting here or hunting here. They all have moved outward, spreading in further into the Sword Coast, up to Neverwinter, down to Waterdeep. Far away from here, but still alive, away from this blight as it spreads around Phandalin. You can feel the blight like bigger roots, twisted weeds growing around the town, and those weeds are here, and you're seeing the blossoms of it on the surface. Things like what's happening to Sister Gareli, things like what's happening to the grass outside or to Leo, you see those as blossoms that all connect to these roots, and those roots travel deep underground, 2 miles below the surface, through winding passages of Underdark. Underdark, mysteriously filled with very little, as something has carved through it all, killing anything that would be in your way. Down below, you see suddenly a large structure. No, not structures. A door. A door, and Penny, as you see this door, it feels familiar to you. You've seen it before somewhere. The doors open, and you see a massive statue towering over you. A mind flayer holding up a brain. The walls are smooth and curved. There's no sharp points anywhere, as this is the structure of mind flayers. This is how they design a place. And you see that structure, and among it, you feel a presence. Alu, you weave and wind through these passageways, this unnatural structure that you can see simply because of the absence of all nature that's around it. You follow that, and as you do, you feel something reach back into your mind. Hello. Who might you be?
Who is this?
the one they call a Shundo. You're the druid.
I am indeed.
Kunraxel spoke of you.
You should know she is dead, as you will be next.
It's weird for a moment. The thought of a mind flayer trying to laugh. Oh, yes. Rather, I was the first to die. And an image is sent to you of them sitting in a chair. Their skin rotted, grayed, unlike any mind flayer you've ever seen. You seek where your blight comes from.
And to eradicate it.
Come down here and I will show you.
Know this. Where I travel, so does nature's wrath.
Have I incurred this wrath?
You will.
Perhaps, but not yet. You seek to end this blight. I alone can tell you how.
You seek to bargain for what you've done, for what this plot is. You wave an antidote in our face, while we've witnessed suffering for miles.
Yes, I have seen much suffering. Let me show you this place. And for a moment, you see visions of this place below underground. Normally, your commune would never let you see. You see halls dotted with corpses of mind flayers. You see something struggling to breathe in a large pool, a massive brain, ill, rotted, dying. I have seen what this blight can do.
Are you not an orchestrator?
A bystander, an exile, not unlike yourself.
And you wish to stop the blight?
I offer this in trade.
For what?
Images come to you of what they desire. As they do, you feel the presence of all of nature, sort of like a funnel leading down to this place. The further you go, the less nature exists. But as you pull back with this information they give you, I don't even think Alu would recognize it, but Penny, you do. You recognize it. It's a book. A book you've seen before, you've held before. And as you take that in, you pull back and you feel nature around this place recoiling. And as you do, getting a full glimpse of the natural world one last time before you're pulled out of this vision, Penny, you feel more alive than you have in a very long time. There's a moment about this that comes screaming back to you like you've done it before. You felt nature's pain. You felt the natural world. You could see it and inhale it like it was yours. And with that, you think of your mother. And that is where we will end.
No!
Oh, excuse me.
Hold on. Hang on.
Rewind.
You can't do that.
We keep going.
You can't do that. No, 3 more hours. That's what we signed up for.
No, but what's the book though? No, you have to tell me the book.
Oh, please, sir. Oh, please.
Can you please? Fuck.
George.
What?
Jorge, por favor.
What?
No.
What?
What's the book?
What?
Look.
What's the book?
What's the book?
Yeah.
Make a guess.
What's in the box?
What's in the book? The book is in the box.
What does it mean? What does it mean?
Is it Leo? I mean, I was thinking, is it Leo's spell book?
Is it
No.
the Red Wizard spell book?
I have a theory.
It's the Red Wizard spell book. Yep.
Wow.
Yep. Yep. That's what he wants.
Specifically,
is
the
this
one the
guy?
Red Wizard was after.
Oh, my book. My spell book. He wants my spell book. Oh man.
Why does he want your spell book?
Oh man,
Yeah,
why
right?
me?
That's how
that's how the
season ends.
Want
my spell book?
Oh
man. Got it.
That was mine. You made it special.
Didn't even get to
for
read
me.
it yet.
That is all for our season. We will be
Leo.
gone for a period, at least a month, while we prepare for the next season. There's lots to go into. The party, as I understand, is planning a trip to Neverwinter. So we have shenanigans there to prepare for. That's not even part of the adventure. That's filler. But it's good filler. I think it's the filler that we all enjoy. So we're going to have some filler episodes. Then we're going to continue our journeys to the city of Illanok that Alu has uncovered 2 miles below Phandelver. Yes, the city of Illanok.
Ah, so the city and the city.
Alu figured it out with
God
Commune.
damn it.
There we go.
So
Wow.
you said within 3 miles initially before you ulted, and this place is only 2 miles underground. So, and again, thankfully someone has cleared the way for you all. So you won't have to have a dozen random encounters on the way down there.
Thanks,
Yeah, we're
Yarno. Sorry about your hand.
We say that in the group. We don't tell him that. But
Yeah, right. God forbid.
I'll regret nothing.
Thankful for his work, he gets to have 2 stabbed hands.
I am going to real quick. That reminds me of something. I am going to real quick roll for something.
What do you mean?
Yeah, what?
Aw.
You just reminded me of something.
Aw.
Okay. Let's see. I need to turn lights on in here. Come on. Okay.
Lights.
Get out of the ties.
I need to show you guys something before I roll for it. Not
that
constrained. Okay, update. Okay, I think we're there. Elsewhere. At the Phandelver Minor Exchange. Yarno, has a. They have a +3 to investigation, and they have all the time in the world, so I'm going to roll at advantage. With a 19, they scour this place, bored, tired, looking for something to drink.
He's so pathetic.
And they open a box.
Somebody loves that.
Curious. And in the box is a single soul coin.
Oh.
That is where we'll leave off. We're done. We're done.
No!
With that,
Wow.
No, but what does it mean, though?
what does it mean?
I mean, Allie doesn't get the coin.
Will our heroes find a purpose for this
You
soul
guys
coin?
could have bought it. You could have bought
We were
it.
too poor. We were too poor.
Man.
We were broke, and we hadn't had a chance to spend our gold yet. We were
Remember,
literally
this whole season that we've gotten rich, we've been underground.
ground.
So-
Okay,
And
we saw
then
the
you
sunlight for
killed
one
the
moment and
biggest
stopped the
ass
town.
away.
And
No,
then suddenly
no.
Yarno is in. Get his face out of here.
Get his face out of here.
Not his uwu princess.
It's fine. He got stabbed twice today.
We are done
He's-
with our
he's-
session proper. I would like to, if you guys are okay with it, do you guys want to open up for Q&A to the wonderful audience we have? We can answer some questions now. We're going to be so busy preparing for the next season, we're probably not going to do a proper standalone Q&A. So if you have questions, now is the time to ask. We'll answer a few of them, and I think we'll wrap up around 3 o'clock, so like another 15 minutes.
Could we do a quick bio break and then come back to Q&A?
Think on your questions. We'll be back in about 5 minutes, so don't go anywhere. We'll be back right after this. BRB.
To its host on their latest releases, and that. But that's not all. They also just released wonderful.
Stranger.
Sly.
Hi. Yep. I'm scared. I'm really scared.
Hi. Are you? Where?
You can feel her heartbeat, like on your hip bone, just thrumming. She is terrified.
Sly, are you okay?
I'm not strong. I'm not strong. I'm gonna lose them. I'm gonna lose everybody. I'm not strong. I need to be stronger. I need to be stronger. I need to be stronger.
Sly, look at me.
They're gonna tear me apart. They're gonna tear me apart. And I'm gonna
Sly.
shove Zarat.
Sly, wait, Sly, what? You're safe. You're here.
Safe.
You're safe.
If you're a dungeon master in D&D, you should always keep your players guessing. Always.
Seeing that there's only the last 4 buttons left, he'll attempt to finish the puzzle, which we believe are power words. So we got kill, heal, stun, and pain.
Do you have less than 100 hit points?
Why would you say that? Why would you say that?
We all do.
Why would you say that? Yes, I do. Why would you say that?
Because that's what power word kill. If you're under 100 hit points, you die instantly the moment it goes off. Thankfully, that doesn't happen as you trigger the final thing, and the trap, the puzzle. And as it does that, the spider stands upright again, returns to its post.
I've already died within the past
magical
7 days.
barrier.
Illegal.
The magical barrier goes away. You okay?
We just got trolled so hard.
That's so.
I'm so mad.
The party, for Fears and Fortunes, wanted things to be brutal. They wanted enemies they could just completely hate. And they wanted me to fuck them up like I do to Phandelver. So I hope I gave you a taste of that. I will try
Actually, I'm
harder
fine.
next week. We are back.
Hi guys.
We just took psychic damage. Now we're just back in it.
Okay, so while we were gone, Nick had a interesting thought about Penny. Would you care to share it with the whole class?
I went to the bathroom and I was really thinking about how George said that it's after Alu's druid magic hit me. This is more alive than I felt in a while. Huh? Is Penny dead? And the only thing that's keeping me up is this thing. And I'm a little concerned about that now. And I would like to be told otherwise.
He's about to say who's to say, and I just work here because that's what he does.
Who's to say?
I hate you!
I just work here.
This is the Gracie
I was very
treatment.
close to Vakatar saying that, by the way. There was a
I
very
would've lost
close
my
moment of
mind. I
Vakatar
would've
being like,
lost
I
my
just
mind,
work here.
George.
They're on dead
No,
nice.
but now I'm worried because did I make it on the table because I said it, or was it already on the table and now I'm calling it out and it's gonna change?
Ooh.
I want to be clear,
These are the things that I'm concerned about.
and I say this to everyone in the audience. My biggest fucking pet peeve, and I have yelled at players twice this week about it, not just these players, also other players. I refuse to change a story I have written on the basis that someone else has figured out the ending. I refuse.
That's valid.
That's
the
I did that with
That's
Battlestar
awesome.
Galactica, and it was a crime. And the way I feel is if your audience can figure out what your ending is, it means it made coherent sense. Now, should everyone predict it? No. But if someone posts a Reddit thread or something and it's, oh my God, spot on, hey, good for them. That's why we're watching the story.
Want to know something crazy? that kind of mentality is what burned down the Pretty Little Liars fandom.
Yeah.
Because the problem
Absolutely.
is that the author and the director kept on wanting to outsmart the audience. So like in the first 2 seasons, people were posting some pretty credible stories about who they think was A on Reddit. They were well backed up. And then the show writer was like, no, they can't see it coming. I have to go crazy. And then 8 seasons later, the plot is completely lost.
Any good story has foreshadowing. And so if your audience picks up on the foreshadowing,
you're writing well.
and then you change it, what you're doing is just ruining your own damn story. So Nick, if you guessing that didn't make me change anything. Something you said about Avernus made me change something.
What?
In case we've been talking about possibly running Avernus as a campaign follow-up after this. A possibility, not guaranteed, but that's something we're looking into. And Nick said something about that, but because that story hasn't started yet, that did change some ideas that I was going to do based on what they said. So, but nothing you'll say will change the story that we are telling right now.
I don't remember what I said.
That's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Let's get some questions. Did anyone see one they want to start with?
I sent you the stuff that I've seen so far, but you can choose whichever ones you like. I just was copy and pasting and sent it to you in a direct message.
Someone asked.
Don't do James's.
Anari9 said, "Are the alts speeding up the mutations?" I will happily say no. The alts are something that the audience does. That does sound like a really cool idea one day. Maybe I can do something where it's like the more the audience does something, that changes the story. That sounds really cool. Because that's not something we set out to do, I would not punish the players or the audience by doing a gotcha moment. Because really, I have no idea how many alts we should expect, so there would be no way for me to make a time scale of like, this is how many alts it would take for the audience to ruin something. So if I picked something, it would either be an arbitrary number or it would be me rigging it. And I just didn't want to do either of those things. Or I don't want to do either of those things, so I won't do that idea yet.
Yeah.
But we'll see. Maybe in the future, once we have data on like how many alts we can expect, maybe we could do something like that. That sounds really cool. Desenkis asked, is Alu's Infernal Pact slowing the mutations? No, not at all.
Good lord.
It does have periaptive health now, though.
Yeah.
Yes.
Since Navarra got her periaptive health, like everything that she had since the surgery has like stopped. So that is indicator that like this is working. The necklace is working, or at least pausing.
I
don't like that. We just finished the season. Don't you dare start banking. Mm-hms.
Great. Miss Meow asked Gracie, how are you feeling about Leo's mutation?
Oh boy.
Care to
Next
elaborate?
question. I hate it so I actually really struggle to look at it because it reminds me too much of a zombie movie that had weird growths coming out of people's heads, and it's really freaking me out. So
Last of Us?
No, I don't remember what it is. I just have the visual in my head. I think partially The Last of Us, and I don't do zombie movies. I really hate them. So I'm struggling to look at her in stage 2 and 3 mutation at the moment. So I need to figure out how to fix her and hide it because I'm struggling.
I'll be
so
honest.
much.
If you're struggling as a player, I'm happy because technically Leo can't see themselves even in their visions. So I'm happy for the purposes of what Leo sees to not show the other art. But all of us, the other players and the audience know that that's what's there.
I have ideas of how I can style it to make it look more palatable. I will think about styling.
You can definitely do that. You can get an accessory like a headband or something like that.
I have some ideas. I'll message you because freaky as fuck, and it's sick.
It's got a big top
I'm
hat.
so
Just
freaked out.
I really like it.
Tentacle blades.
a big top hat, and you whip off the top hat, and you just have an anglerfish at the top. Hello.
Oh my gosh, no, it's so horrifying, and it fits the tone so well. But oh my gosh, do I struggle
This is
with
one
it.
thing we changed, and this isn't us changing the story, but this is us changing the art decision based on feedback, which was that your audience and you guessed anglerfish based on our original intent was to make it like an antenna. So how it ended up being translated into this was more anglerfish once we heard that idea from the audience.
Wow.
Yeah, we thought it
Thanks,
was a great
guys.
idea. It was
Thanks,
better than what we
guys.
had.
All right.
So
Thank you so much for that.
Our lovely audience.
It was based on the plushie, and oh my god.
I
That's
can't.
horrible.
I'm now really concerned about. I'm concerned about the mouth in the stomach for Alu, and
Let's not think
Navarre's
about it.
character. I don't know
Well,
where the limbs
that's the
are going
thing.
to pop out of.
Where did Alu get healed? Because all I keep thinking is Navarra. His where?
It was his
stomach.
Yeah, Navarra's spine was there, so I just imagine like Doc Ock, like with the
Yo,
like
What?
dog too, with like extra limbs.
that's
Well,
gnarly.
you know what's fascinating though? I really like that the mutations are like a legitimate stat boost. And to be
Yeah.
terribly honest, if we get to a point where we're fighting something
No,
that
I've-
those of you who aren't mutated are probably like, do I take
like-
it off?
We
Yeah,
are
I've said
planning
to
to
George,
have the
if-
art for Alu and Navarro's transformations done for next season because we have
God
no
damn it.
idea when they'll take off those amulets. So if they take them
God
off
damn it.
for some reason,
When?
Yeah.
well, I say if you
I'm
take them
fucking
off
with
for
you.
some reason, I say when partially because I just have a feeling you guys will, but you don't have
Yeah.
to. That's up to you.
Do it for the plot.
Yeah, for the-
Probably for the plot.
But just like we should have something for that.
Mhm.
And
I've told George that if Navarra does get other arms like dog, that means multiple attacks, right? Like double attacks and action surges, right?
Like
I
what's
can't
that monster
confirm
we
nor
tried to
deny
refuse?
if there's going to be anything helpful about it.
So is my
and all
benefit
I've
not getting
pictured,
surprised?
Say what?
Is my benefit just not getting surprised at all?
Blind sight within 10 feet means that anything invisible
Oh.
or illusionary
Wait, I don't have to worry about the freaking dark vision anymore.
Yeah.
Right. You don't.
Yeah.
I'm not afraid
So
anymore.
great. This is so
Or-
great. Val can never be invisible to Leo because she doesn't have the dark vision, so she
Aw.
can still just see him at all times.
Yeah.
Thank
Yeah.
goodness.
We'll say
Good.
for Alus, I do imagine like a hunger of Hadar. Like I think I can't remember the homunculus from Full Metal Alchemist whose stomach was just like
Yeah.
you. That's what I imagine that Alu will have.
Well, that answers Miss Meow's other question. Carrie and Maz, what do you think your character's mutations will be? Noteboats asks, has Alu changed in any way from his death from 2 episodes ago outside the visit to Hell? Like, did he come back as the same Alu, or is he different in any way? I will just say mechanically, not different at all. He's not part tiefling or something like that.
Surprise!
Surprise!
It's been a Cambion the whole time.
If they had failed one of their con saves while down there, they would have come back as a tiefling. But you made your con save,
No
so
more dying.
no infernal corruption
That would have been
happened.
sick
Yeah.
though.
Can you stop dying?
I'm
You-
trying.
Could
I'm
you stop?
trying.
Season
He keeps
4
Try
season.
harder.
Yeah, George, people can die here.
Ref,
Most-
do something.
Most deaths per show, man. Are the Flare Ranger future counterparts of the Adventure Party? Absolutely, yeah. That was definitely the point, and you got to see
that art
that
back up
with Ashundo. Relating to Alucor, they're both exiles. Fun fact, and I didn't plan this part, but the pairings all match gender-wise as well. I know Mind Flayers normally don't have genders, but these do, and they're the gender according to the book. They match our player genders as well.
That's so crazy.
Yeah, it just happened that way, and like I just looked at them and I noticed that there were similarities. When we started the campaign, I was like, oh, this person can do this. Oh, and this person has this. And I was like, wait a minute. And I started like connecting dots. The only thing I actually changed going forward, the only thing I changed was in the book, there's nothing about Cumbraxel having an oath. But they are sent there on an assignment, and I thought, well, what an interesting thing to do to give them like this feature to make them contrast with Navarra as far as being an oath breaker. But Navarra,
did I get her heels? That's all I wanted. Okay, give me her heels.
You can take her heels. Yes, it's fine.
Thank you.
Alu, did you want to answer? Did you change in any other ways?
Yeah, I think during the being underground definitely changed probably all of the party in some ways internally, but yeah, he's definitely tapped more into those druidic roots, no pun intended. There's definitely a shift of mindset, as difficult as it was, especially with interacting with Lucerin to start. But is there a light at the end of this tunnel? Find out next season on
Dragon Ball Z.
Hey!
I definitely aim for the show to have that kind of Saturday morning cartoon vibe. So I'm glad we're nailing that.
Sunday morning torture vibes. Yeah, we're there.
Saturday morning cartoons, Sunday morning torture. Is there no better way to live?
Fiax asks. Also, you all are very performative with the role play. Any tips for that? Do you guys have any tips for role play?
Ooh, that is a very good question. I think a lot of it comes with prep because we all are very obsessed with our Pinterest boards and playlists and how our characters would act and their like principles in where they are, like what Navarra would be angry at, what Navarra stands for, how she really, really wants to save the world, but possibly in a very bad way. So I think when it comes to that, I talk a lot with the rest of the cast members and be like, hey, would you want to talk about this and get into the feels? And it helps a lot.
Yeah, going off of that, even though this is all improv, it doesn't hurt to come into a session knowing some things that your character may say. If you know that like something's coming up, you can come prepared with things you want to say and practice that and like think about that and then build the rest of how you interact with the scene using that as like your anchor almost.
And you can also
go ahead.
I was gonna say essentially, and to bounce off of that, yeah, it's like half of the time, half of the things that maybe many of us are like thinking about what to say, we're just literally coming up with them in the moment, but then hoping to land a perfect thing to not just sort of have like a good cap on I closed off that moment with a perfect line, but just more as in like, I just know that if my character said this at this moment, not only would it be impactful, but it grounds the story and it grounds the character in the moment. So it's like, it can be very layered too. So I mean, there's that too.
Yeah, I've had to like being invested in your fellow party members' characters. Like tapping into like what their values are, how they interact with like people that aren't even your character, I think is key to just like listen and watch and see what folks are doing.
One example of that is I adore Alu's like character. I adore Leo's character. Like I remember Alu, like after they've burned down the grove, how would a druid feel of like losing, like doing that to the trees and animals that they really adore? And at any time there was a moment to that, I would be like, Navarra just looks to Alu to see if he's sad about like what's happening to nature, or if there's a moment for Leo to read something or do intelligence checks, like Navarra would be like, Leo, please go. Please do this. This is your moment.
We need the brain cell over here, please.
Yes, please.
Yeah, because you can highlight the different players. So like if your character is facing up against something that you know you can't answer, but you know very well that another player can definitely do it because that's like their strong suit. It's a good way of pivoting them, giving them the stage, giving them the moment. So, exactly. Yeah, it really works out.
Yeah.
I want to add about like role-playing tips. I would say one of the biggest things if you're starting a campaign, do session 0, and not just to like, don't just hand out a consent list and be like, that's it. Tell your players what they're in for in terms of, you know, hey, these are the themes, these are the major questions that are going to happen throughout our campaign. And when we say questions, it's like sort of thematic stuff like, you know, how do you stop a contagion? You know, what is too far in something like what's the word I'm looking for? What is too far when it comes to stopping a contagion, or you know, body horror, letting them know that there's going to be that in the mix, letting them know that the story has a flow. Like, you know, if you're starting a campaign and you're planning it to be Macbeth, where everything ends in tragedy, you need to tell the players that, so that way they lean in to, hey, we're all heading to the same destination, which is a tragedy. Here, I want things to turn out good, but I did tell them, like, you know, from the beginning, we're heading into body horror. So
IHTFE, he did ask us that. He's like, are you okay with your characters getting mutations? And we were like, yeah. So if we ever play like, what's happening, we're leaning into it. We know what we've signed up for, but we're also leaning into it because our characters would be like, 2 of our characters are wanting to get rid of the blight, and the blight's here. That's something that, like, that's going to mess us up. And our party members are getting like the blight and mutations, and maybe the rest of us soon. It's going to be something that for sure Navarro's like, wait, this happened, domino. And the playing from Verna is going to be like, we're all like dominoes. I can't stop this. It's going to be something I play into next season for sure.
I got one question from Herbert 3, which was, does George have a bunch of different bits prepared and then he brings them up if something leads to them, or does he have the story written out and then works in how? It's both. So there's stuff that is in the book that I have prepared, and then there's stuff that I just know that I want to do for episodes like this one, where the party pretty much had the ability to go or say or do whatever they wanted. It's something where before you go to a session like that, at the end of last session, I just asked the party, hey, what are you guys planning to do next week? And if you're a DM and you're exiting your dungeon or your module or something like that, and you know the party's getting free time, that could be a shopping episode or role play, ask them, what are they planning to do? What are they planning to talk about? What are they planning? And it's okay for them to tell you, because you can't prepare a session if you don't know what's happening. So rather than me coming to this going like, oh, gee golly, I have no idea what's going to happen, I know that there's a bunch of conversations prepared. So then I look for the areas where, like, where can I, you know, complement those things. Oh, you guys are going to talk about Verna? Well, Verna's going to show up and make a request for a favor. You guys are going to do some shopping around town. Let me prepare some stuff in the town for that to interact with. What I did not expect is for you to stab Yarno. Damn!
He doesn't like... Leah's the most chill with Yarno. Given everything, everyone else is like kill on sight because they hate his guts.
It was great though, because I think you stabbing them got us to that point where Yarno felt very much like Loki in Thor Ragnarok. Like, definitely, like, not your friend, but also sort of commiserating, like
keeping you on a short leash, basically.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly. Yeah, that was just fun. It was just cool to do that.
But I think whole also thing of him like looking out at his house and being like just basically being like, why wasn't this good enough for me? Why was I not happy with this life?
Nope,
and I was like ready to make it really emotional, and instead you're like, stab.
You get out.
So good.
People don't like him.
Well, but I think also visually it was so cool to see it where it's like the something's clearly going on in the town. And like there are also these whispers of like, oh yeah, and this person is also here. But then of course they're not like plotting some revengeful thing. They're just kind of like pondering and being alone with their thoughts and doing all that. And then the world coming back to remind them like, no, you can't escape your past. Yes, you helped us if you did. Exactly. Yeah, you have consequences. So, yeah, that was good.
And then Val decides to say, yeah, no, Leo stabbed him, took my dagger and stabbed him twice.
Hey, Your Honor, that's
so
what I saw.
Cute. I saw it. That was so funny.
These three questions, I love all of them. So one from D&D Jordan Lee. Question to the cast: has there been any moments where your character surprised you this season? George, same, but for the NPCs.
As like other people's or your own? Like,
Your own. Where you were like, I did not know I was going to do that, or I did not know it was going to come out like that. That's a hard one.
It is. A lot of the stuff I do in game. I don't usually send, like, I'm trying to do more where I send you stuff in the background, George. But sometimes I'll be like, you know what? Yeah, tell on her boss. Like, just do it, because I'm done.
Yeah.
And because it just feels like Navarra is more impulsive, and that's what I lean into. But that was surprising. I'm trying to think about pulling both Lucerin and Alu out. I didn't think that was possible.
Yeah, that could have been a Sophie's Choice moment where you had to choose one, but instead you were just like, nope,
both.
Yeah.
I remember you tossing him into a pillar and he smacks
Again,
his dead body.
I didn't mean to do that. My strength just these arms too big.
Too muscly.
Big enough for two boys. I pulled you fuckers both out of hell.
RPG Familiar, aka James, asks for Maz, what's the ideal outcome of telling on Verna?
Fun.
Solid question.
I think Navarra has more favors because Vakitar was like, I don't want to get away from you. The ideal thing is to put a wrench in Verna's plans to give us more time. That the problem of her having it, even if she doesn't have the obelisk, Navarra is thinking she's doing something that her boss doesn't know. I don't need to meet this boss. Vakitar could just be like, yeah, so Verna wanted these. Oh, sorry. And then just drop it. That's what Navarra wanted, to just drop that information. But if Verna's plans get just a little bit, I don't know, messed up, so Navarra could have find more time to use a favor to get them out of packs. That's what Navarra's thinking. Like, we need time.
That makes sense. I'm super excited. I'm going to be, for the next month, just thinking about which archdevil Verna possibly works for, and how I'm going to introduce them to the story.
Me. You know, I'm just a mortal. I'm a human. You know, maybe at like 70, I'll kick it. You know what I mean? If I'm lucky. So, well,
Vakitar is going to go and be like, Verna's doing this thing. And they're going to be like, why are you telling me this? And they're going to say, because a mortal asked me to. It's my job. And they're going to be like,
now she's truthful. Now she's all honesty. Now Vakitar's like, hallelujah, this is the time for me to tell the truth.
When it suits them, and this suits them. So that archdevil is going to be like, a human told you to do that? Wait, hold on. Who the fuck is this? And then now you're on someone's radar that until then did not knew you exist. No Boats asks a question for me. Do I have any plans for Lucerin's character development? Oh boy, do I.
Lucerin, hate that.
Lucerin has a flat character arc. Lucerin, I do not expect to change at all in this story, but flat character arcs can be very satisfying. Is there a possibility that he breaks and that he does change? Certainly, but I do have plans for what will happen next, and I cannot say anything about them. So yeah, but I do like flat character arcs. Flat character arc essentially is a great way to show how other people change by basically letting them be the brick wall that they run into.
Yep. It is literally why Navarra messes up around him.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Any other questions that we want to grab? You guys see any?
I've sent you all the ones I could find.
Yeah.
Did Yarno take anything from Leo's place?
Did he write through any more of my things?
Yeah.
No,
Just take my
he
drink.
was just looking for something to drink. Because
looking for something.
which I like that you got mad at him because you got like, how dare you show yourself in the tavern? Well, I went to Leo's first to get a drink, and you guys are like, how dare you break into my place?
house? Yes.
He has nowhere else to go.
And he sleeps
was-
in the woods.
And whose
He
fault was that?
Breaking into some place.
Again, actions have consequences.
Now get your ass to your van down by the river.
Yeah, sorry. He fucked around and he found out.
Oh my god, that's the most anyone's ever broken our DM. Holy shit. Good job, Jose. Holy shit.
Sensational.
Ella Exotic Butters, we are level 9.
Yeah.
Woo woo.
I
We're
think
level
I'm
10
a...
after this one, right?
Yeah,
Not at all.
Level 10.
We have a level up?
We
No,
level up for all
no
our
level up.
kids.
So the next time you guys level up, I believe, is after you finish the next dungeon.
Oh, are we underground again?
You will be
I would
going
like-
underground again, but first you get to go to Neverwinter. We can
I would
plan
like-
a
Yeah, let's
beach
do the
day
Grove.
if you guys
I would-
want.
Ooh,
I would
ooh,
li-
can
I would
Navarra
like-
see her dads?
They could see their
Grandma.
dads. Sure.
Okay.
Somebody said, if Alucor ends up in hell, will you guys go to save him regardless of the cost? That was Travis, Growl,
to.
Canada.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's
Yeah.
baby right there.
Family
We'll do
road
anything
trip
for
to
That's
Alucor.
baby.
hell.
Yeah.
That's baby.
Get in the
That is baby.
minivan.
That's our crash out. Uncle. We have to have him.
Yeah.
Made a lot of
Yeah,
weird
that's a good
choices
one.
in his life, but we love him.
Finally, when Navarro thinks of a nickname for him.
Does Penny have a wish list for her creepy little pet menagerie?
Yes, I do. I would like to mimic. Thank you very much.
Ooh.
A mimic?
Or you got very mad at that, and I think it's a lovely idea. Or,
I'm not mad.
however, my very first campaign that I played, there was basically a mini copper dragon that my party found, and we called him Penny. And I think it would be really cute if I could have one of those. Neverwinter, I'm assuming, has like some weird pet shop that I'm gonna go. That's my list. I want you to know for Neverwinter, I'm gonna go to a weird pet shop, and so you need to prepare the character for that.
Are
So
you
you're
saying
aware.
you named Penny after this pet dragon?
No, it's like a really cute like happenstance.
Okay.
Yeah. And we never finished the campaign, and I have no idea. The dragon like flew off like on our last session, and he was gonna come back, but he never did. So I think about him sometimes. He's like my Webkins. Like
That was the
never knew.
Senquest, by the way. Oh, that was the Senquest, by the way, who asked that question. And I will let you know that they pointed out a potential pet for Penny next season
What is
that
it?
I had no idea about.
No, but what is it?
I can't tell you, but we are commissioning art and a token for it. So
Oh God.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how much is Leo going to hate this pet?
I
Yeah.
cannot say.
Good
I
question.
It's
I
hard.
want you to know that now this is on the table. The moment that I get an ult, I will use it for nothing less than when I find this thing.
wow.
No dangerous situation, no near-death experience, no heartbreaking
incredible.
RP moment will phase me. It's mine.
I would like to pet that baby, and I would like to hold while I'm doing
I
it.
would like it. It's mine.
For scratches.
Oh.
Also, I never have to make an animal handling check again.
I will say our next season is going to start with you guys traveling, some like downtime stuff. Basically, I'm going to be very open with the audience and everyone else. Next season, the party has some time before they decide to go 2 miles underground and face the mind flayers. I need to emphasize, this is that point in a video game where they're like, hey,
Are you
please
sure?
save your progress. Are you sure you want to continue? There is
Oh, God.
no going back
Do
after this
everything-
point.
Yeah, do
So-
everything that you want to do before this.
Remember, traveler, once you go beyond this point, there is no coming back.
Anything you want to do in life before you
Gotta
go
fall out
down
the Vegas
and
thing.
never return, you need to do at the start of next season, like the
Hell
first
yeah.
half of it.
Can I live my entire life? Can I open up a bookstore?
Do a
Yeah.
montage of Penny's life.
You're that player who like is still playing Skyrim and you're just
I'm
making
finding all
stuff
the
at the
chickens.
forge, but you've not done the main quest and you're never
Yeah.
gonna.
Yeah.
Turned into a management sim.
I'll bump into the main people and they'll just be like, "Oh, thank God you're here," and then I just keep walking. Thank goodness you've arrived. Bye.
One last question for me, for you guys. What are your wish list things? Each of you can make one wish for next season. I will say this: the more like actual you make it, the more likely it'll happen. If you're just like, "Oh, I wish everything could be just nice and good," well, that's fucking too bad. All right,
fuck off.
Yeah,
So-
don't have dreams, guys. Don't have dreams or hope.
Would be
Don't
nice
have
and
dreams,
good.
guys.
Step on those dreams right now.
So please, what would you guys got? Anything?
I do wish for things to be nice.
Yeah, whatever you want, George.
If we all wish for it, surely it has
I have two things.
That's how Captain Planet comes out, right?
That's exactly
Yeah,
how it
that
is,
is.
Maz. Exactly.
We all-
10 points to
wait,
Maz.
Wait, who's fire, who's water, who's heart?
Thank you.
I guess, you know, we'll just let
Hal
Captain
is
Planet tell
obviously
us.
fire.
Fire, water,
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So who's wind then?
No,
No, I thought Alu would be earth.
Is Alu? No. A Val would be wind for haste.
That's
Oh,
just
I was gonna
haste.
say
Val's
Leo's win because of wind tunnel.
No,
Oh.
no.
I was gonna say
I don't-
Val is Earth because he's from the he does all the stuff under the Underdark.
Oh, true. And then what's Alucard?
Alucard's fire, and that would leave
Who's
water
water,
for
then?
Navara, which Navara famously was born on a boat.
Oh my God, is Penny
Yeah.
Captain Planet?
I am.
Oh,
Penny is obviously heart.
Yeah. They
Oh my
are
gosh,
the
I
heart
didn't
of
even
the-
remember that one.
Yeah.
What is my power?
You guys haven't thought about
Because
this
you know what's really
already?
funny? The ring. Yeah, I thought about this because the heart ring is when they would wear it, they can be telepathic and they can communicate with animals.
Oh.
Also,
Dang, this is
so
a little
George, you
gay.
mean like
Great.
in the narrative or in the adventure, like just like a wish of what our characters would want? Like,
Whatever you
Yeah.
would like to wish for.
I don't know, man. It's also
And we wish
good.
for another fire-breathing flying potion for Navarro and give her permanent buffs. You know, thank you. No, thank you for advocating for me. I have my lawyer here.
You can get
Hi.
another unstable potion. Yeah, absolutely.
That's me.
Hell yeah.
Permanent
want-
buffs.
There's
I
a
also wish
chance
for
it
the
could be
demon pack
permanent.
lady to become romanceable. That's
Wait, who become romanceable?
the demon pack lady. Which one? I know one who likes
The one
Navarro.
that
just saying.
Navarro was looking up and down, and I thought they were gonna make out in half a second.
I was also waiting
That
for that.
one. Oh, you like me? What is this energy?
Oh, I'm sure you do.
Alrighty then.
Check off flirt with a chain devil off my bucket list.
Off your bucket list. I mean, that's
That was
certainly
going to
a
be
way
for
die.
next season, but now you've gotten rid of that.
Just
Now you gotta marry her.
done.
We're already here.
Well,
Oh.
Yeah.
I think anything with the we're already kind of doing it. I think anything with the grove and full circle stuff that comes to like Alu, that's really interesting, and I want to see like the dynamics of like the Druid Grove, the Wardens, the community that like exists, because we've only seen Phandelver, and there's probably like a thriving ecosystem in Neverwinter that kind of works all together. I really want to see that, just how things work and the structure behind it, and it'll be cool.
that's a perfect request. Anyone else?
I want to know more about my mom, and also I want, because we had that moment where we flash back when we were doing our prequel thing, me and Val, and there's definitely lore that we missed in that flashback. There was something that we both did not do well on our investigation checks, and now I have like the mom too. So now I'm wondering, there's got to be, if I'm dead, I would like to know why. Also, I want to know who the hell my mom is.
Okay.
Valid.
I also really, really, really want to get to fight the man with no hands, because I have an epic line that I would like to say to him, and I will be saving it for that moment. Thank you very much.
That will happen.
Yay!
Not next season, probably.
Aw.
Yeah, that's okay. In flashbacks. Okay, anyone else? Last call.
I'll say
Oh,
for. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I don't think I have anything other than like I want to go to Neverwinter and
And
maybe do, and maybe do some like research there on, like, just more research on old settlements and architecture around the region. And like, because my library is not going to be expansive enough to understand like what's going on, and maybe some things that the mind flayers would have been interested in, or also more about mind flayers.
This reminds me of several things. Well, one, this is a great time if you want, when you go to Neverwinter, to ask for either, and you can pick one, a beach day or a ball episode.
Please let us get dressed up.
Ball.
Hold on, gang.
Please.
Gang, hold on.
Hold on.
Remember how he does ears? Just remember.
Yes. Yeah, I understand. We had a beach episode that didn't work out.
What was our beach episode? When we fought the Hydra?
That's not our beach episode. What's our beach episode?
Fear's got a beach episode.
Oh, Fear's got a beach episode. Your beach episode was technically the cave in Wave Echo Cave, the area where the water was.
Damn it.
Oh, were we almost? Oh God.
Killed each other? Yeah. But also I forgot Alucor.
The druids could have a star ball or star constellation ball. It could happen.
Alucor is fancy.
Alucor, when you made that wish,
Alucor is fancy.
Or when you made that commune with nature, I forgot to tell you one detail you asked for. You asked for any settlements. You asked to speak to a CR 10 or higher creature that was undead, fiend, or fae, which you did. That was an undead. That mind flayer is not a aberration. They are undead. Hence why they said, no, I think I'll die first instead of, or I died first instead of Kumbraxel. The other thing I forgot to tell you, what was the other part of your commune with nature? Do you remember?
Portals.
You detect several of them down in that settlement. Like at least 3.
That's so cool. That's so
good job, everyone.
Yeah.
And then there was peace.
And then there was peace.
I had a question.
Yeah.
Gracie.
What?
Okay, so now that we know that your dad isn't crazy, but he's
a
doing
little
things
bit
out of order.
Yeah.
Do you think that he has anything that might be a? Did he write anything down
Did he
beforehand?
keep a journal?
Because if he knew about you getting the head thing, he might know stuff that's to come.
Yeah. I guess I'd like to look a bit.
You
more
have a whole
into...
box of stuff that you.
No, I don't want to touch the box. I don't want to touch that box, George. I've been avoiding it.
Well, that's.
Yeah.
That's.
Yeah.
She's like, did my dad leave anything behind other than the box of his belongings that I don't ever want to open?
Other than that one?
I don't want to. I don't want to look at the box.
I don't know, something more technical and less emotional. Did he leave anything like that?
Let's think about the ball episode. What are we all wearing?
Oh my God, I have a really cute outfit for Navara.
Make a vote. Raise your hand if you want a ball episode. I mean, keep in mind, it's ball or beach. So we got we got 2 for ball.
Oh, sorry, ball.
That's 3.
That's it.
Do you guys want beach?
I'm afraid.
I'm afraid for both.
I think I would go
just want to see their characters shirtless. They just want them to be drawn.
No, that's every day at the bro mansion.
Yeah,
first of all.
I thought that was
not a problem. Every day
bro hut.
when we have movie time, it's a shirtless movie time.
Yeah,
it's more comfortable.
That's a great note to end on. Good night, everybody. Thanks for watching.
Bye.